That's not the right screen. Hello. How are you doing? The music is a bit loud, maybe. I was waiting for the game audio to come in, and I was like, why is there no game audio at all? It takes like a second to load, and then it didn't. And I'm like, there's not even the option. Where is it? We start with the ending. Yep, exactly. Reversal forever. Yeah. So, I just want to tell you something. Hopefully, on your end, the stream looks exactly as it should, like as you're used to. Because I did some tweaking because the game lagged yesterday, right? The game lagged. So I've tweaked some things. Hopefully it doesn't change too much. I shall see with the VODs. Seems normal. Okay. On my OBS, it seems to use less CPU, though it doesn't use much. Tweaked my model too, or so you say. What do you mean? I did tweak some stuff on my settings in OBS. I've also done a thing, and I've been doing this for the last 2 hours. Every sound redeem is now on Mix It Up. It's now on Mix It Up, except for two. The Croissant and the Bonk are now in VTS VTube Studio natively. Oh. Get that shit away from me. Which means I have more liberty with the redeems also, which allows this to happen. You said it lagged, but I honestly barely noticed.
I wanted to eat a croissant.
Croissant. So yeah. It's funny because now it kind of blends in with the rest. It's supposed to be yellow. But yeah. Wasn't too bad. It wasn't too bad for y'all, but I could feel it. And especially, it's not necessarily that the game was lagging. The game is kind of slow. But I could see the FPS not going farther than 20 FPS, which is not normal. I have it capped at 60. Everything else is capped at 30. But the game was not even hitting 30 FPS, which would be fine if it did. If it capped at 30, I would be happy, but it didn't go past 20, if it even got to 20. So that was an issue. And it's especially my model. My model at the end was like barely moving. I have an announcement to make. I took a shower. Congratulations! You got out of the stinky zone. Out in the open, I mean. Honestly, in that heat, hell yeah. Yeah, Shadow, I guess it doesn't... I mean, there are some moments where I don't move much, but even those kind of movements that are kind of, you know, and they're small. They still wouldn't work that much. So yeah, I was bothered by it. Surrounded by wind, rain, lightning, and thunder. Yeah, sure, buddy. Sure. So yeah, I hope it works out. We shall see how much the FPS drops. Okay. 26. I'm happy about this. 26. I move well. Should be fine. This entire week it's grey and wet. I meant at the end of the stream I was watching you talk and the model was visibly lagging by like half a second. By the end when we were still in the game, yes. And then immediately after I turned it off, it was perfect. So, my dear Kim.
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective.
The lieutenant voice is hushed. I guess he's talking about the discussion we had with the mayor. She's the representative, but I'm gonna call her the mayor. I'm pretty sure I left before you ended the game, but I can't remember anymore. That's okay, but I can tell you, once I closed the game, I was groovy. Like, I was moving as normal, but I did notice a decline as it went on. So, right now it seems to work okay. We shall see in like 2 hours. How did you hope it would go, my dear Kim?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance and, you know, not volunteer us to be her henchmen.
Oh, so we're henchmen now. Really? I thought it was going so well. Yeah, me too.
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
We could, you know, find my badge.
Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters.
He is so... He knows everything about me. You love me, don't you?
You could request a new one from your station, but that would literally take months.
Ow. So what do? We don't investigate?
No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we are siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it.
That whole striking going on is so annoying to travel. Voices are kind of quiet. Can I just move the voices, or I could lower the music and up the game sounds? Okay.
What I propose is we ask her, then we investigate briefly, but do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done and demand for her information on the lynching.
I'm loud. I might be just loud. Let's get back to her then. Options. Not control music volume. I could use a little less. And voiceover volume a bit more. Let's try this.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Tell me about this alleged drug trafficking. You're on a boat.
Why,
Did you
yes,
know
I
that?
am.
She looks at the deck under her feet. Green and white sails flutter ahead. You tell computer to turn up the Tiggy. And oh my gosh, the Tiggy got turned off. Am I a virus in y'all's computer? I might be. I might be a virus, you never know. The French virus in VTuber form. Not a lot of people on boats, are there? Does she have a name? Did the boat have a name?
The boat?
Yeah.
No. It is called Cordelati 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
Cordelette means a little rope, but it's not written like this. Can you do me a favor? Don't look into my homework directory. I already seen the shit that's on there. I didn't even know that people still downloaded that kind of stuff. You're a freak. Oh my gosh. Das ist un Tiggy.
The word "it" feels strange. Such a beautiful boat deserves a proper name.
Agreed, Inland Empire. Can I call you Inla? What do we call Inland Empire? Inley. I'm gonna call you Inley. Cool, but your boat really needs a name.
Okay. How about Cordelechi 19? Why?
She taps on the side of the boat. It makes a hollow sound.
Because it was manufactured in Revachol East by a company called Cordelechi, and its hull is 19 paces long.
That's so impersonal.
She makes a point of being unromantic about it.
How about Sleek Fish? How about Dolores?
Why Dolores?
I don't know, feels pretty.
Well, it means nothing to me. I think I'll stick with the factory name. But thank you for the suggestion.
Okay, but what kind of boat is it?
It's a pleasure craft, a 19-pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing.
Oh,
Though these days I mainly use it for business.
ever raced with it? How'd you like
My
it?
sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
The heels hips? Lady, what do you mean?
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
He's so ironic. I love him. You're my sassy assistant. Do you have a license, Miss Ma'am?
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles.
Dental.
Her nonchalance might be related to something called the Wayfarer Act.
Wayfarer,
A
like
law
me.
that says she doesn't need a license. Sly Fox, you're not aggressive enough to harass her further on this.
He's a wayfarer like me. Not a lot of people on boats, are there?
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
But we are on an archipelago?
Yes, we are. We are on Le Caillou.
The rock. The little rock. Almost the pebble. Look at you. Caillou? I thought we were in Revachol.
We are. And the city of Revachol is on the island of Le Caillou.
If she doesn't hit me at the end of this conversation, she has the patience of gods. Still haven't seen anyone else sail on boat here.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Yeah, me neither. Honestly, that's not mine.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle.
As he said.
It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
You need to make this lady admit she's only riding around on this boat because she's rich.
Don't talk noise about Kim's whip. Ooh. Yes, I do.
You have the guns and the ammo. Take this Clausen fiend down.
Lassen fiends? Let's talk about the economics of this boat you're on. Go in for the kill.
Oh my, the E word. You mean to say that it's a symbol of conspicuous consumption?
Yes,
that I'm
exactly.
a member of the ruling class?
Exactly. Preciso mundo. Class wartime, baby. No, it's a symbol of our subjugation to the foreign capital. The bad kind of capital. Class wartime, baby.
Detective, may I remind you that Mrs. Messier is a professional negotiator.
It doesn't look like he thinks you'll best her in single combat.
And what does that say?
She points to a
Does
plaque.
it say docking reserved for residents of Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A? 33A? This old proletarian haunt here. As I said, plenty of people drive boats, of all social strata.
It's the heels heel +1. This is a red check. It cannot be retried. Let's try still. Ow. That's okay.
She takes a sip.
It's gonna happen.
Okay.
Thinking something is about to happen. Point to your head. In here.
Of course.
I promise it's gonna work. This brain of mine.
Nothing happens for quite a while.
They will come from my head, the arguments. Wave your hand next to your head. It will help. The arguments, they're coming. I promise.
As they do.
They do.
The thoughts happen inside his brain.
Wave your hand next to your head. It will happen.
It doesn't.
Keep waving your hand slowly.
My. It's as if there's a tiny spinner on the side of his head and he's
Yeah.
reeling thoughts out.
Yeah, I'm fishing them out.
Except he isn't.
A thought is going to come out of my head and into my mouth, and I will say it.
Of course.
Keep doing it.
Lieutenant, I truly don't understand what is happening here.
Me neither. Me neither, lady. I don't know.
I told you his methods are unconventional.
I swear to God, I'm usually sharp. I don't know what happened. Why am I not killing it?
Your marbles on glass, dear. Don't worry.
What were we talking about anyway?
It was quite a while ago, but I think... Yes, we were discussing my fast, large, ineluctably middle-class boat.
Oh, I thought you were gonna end with something else.
Good.
Tell me about this alleged drug trafficking.
It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samaran Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Yeah,
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
yeah.
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
Oh my. Let me get it straight. The materials come from Samara to Revachol through the terminal?
Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
Wild Pine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, ma'am. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
We're in logistics. It's our business to know. And no. As far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut.
And you want us to investigate?
Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dock Workers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link.
Am I going to need bolt cutters for this?
Unlikely, officer. I'm talking about the lorries. Once the ingredients reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers, well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they may be vulnerable.
I love how dumb Harry is.
How convenient that they're stranded like beached whales at that roundabout.
Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now.
Yes,
Interview the drivers who are still hanging about.
I
One
know
of them
him.
might be waiting for a crucial shipment.
She gives you a knowing look.
I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
Why didn't you come to the RCM earlier? It's no coincidence the lorries are stranded there like that, is it? What proof do you have that the Union is involved?
How do you
What
think they're
proof?
financing this strike? There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the 4th month straight.
You make a point.
There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike.
No
Many were
shakedown.
squeezed to bankruptcy to fund it.
No shakedown, please. I miss Yakuza.
With all due respect to these desert cacti, the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. The local businesses can scarcely provide for themselves.
So you think the strike is being funded with source ingredients for drugs?
Precisely. Smuggled out of that very gate at night, most likely, then loaded onto lorries and driven to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver who will open up to you.
Well, I know which driver we might be talking about, but why didn't you come to the police earlier?
We did. On
Oh.
more than one occasion.
Oh,
Apparently, there's some sort of inter-precinct disagreement about whose jurisdiction this area falls under.
yeah, the piss contest.
We know the company has launched its own probe into the Union's alleged involvement. We also know it's come up empty. It's not just the RCM. No one's been able to find any hard evidence.
Well, here's your chance, officers.
Thank you. It's no coincidence the lorries are stranded like that, is it?
No. We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However,
She pauses, looking to the sea.
this is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the Trade Committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue.
Okay, we are on a time crunch. Okay.
Thousands of litres of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable, the weary.
Well, at least this solves one mystery.
What is that, Lieutenant?
Why I had to call East Motor Track and beg them to open a drawbridge for me. I'd wondered since I first drove in, on my motor carriage.
I am sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kisaragi, but we need them trapped here. This is a unique opportunity. I'm sure you understand.
I kind of understand. Hopefully you're not corrupt. Okay, I've made up my mind about the smuggling investigation.
Yes?
We will take this case. Probe the driver, see what it yields.
Excellent. According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one of them will know something.
But I know one to investigate.
It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I can keep the drawbridge up for a few more days at least. You should have the time you need.
Hopefully.
In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance.
Can I have some money? Can you tell me about the strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
Wait, what if I want to hear about the trade secret?
First, you'd have to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade in Aliments. That gives me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus.
An octopus! I will slay it! Wouldn't want to disturb an octopus. Better let it be.
I am glad you see it that way. To repeal the act would mean repealing the coalition government. The one that leases you the right to police West Revachol. But I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike.
What is your role in this precisely?
I believe the official title is Senior Labour Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
Okay, so you're a pigeon. You're a messenger pigeon.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place.
Well, are they truly on strike or are they being difficult?
Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
You mean Jean-Luc, my race mentor. He's a great teacher, a man of virtue. No. I don't want a racist mentor.
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
Understandable.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
He looks at his notes.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike.
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
What are the demands?
Ludicrous even. It's meant.
What are their demands?
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes. Every worker, a member of the board.
Over aggressive commie posturing. Seems like they have no idea about business.
In its defense, another said, demand democracy. Pretty tame stuff compared to every worker, a member of the board.
Most of them probably don't know what that means.
Fortunately, they explained it. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about anything, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal.
Did I realize that would make every decision take a month to get? If everybody agrees.
Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
The king is dead, long live the workers. What are you going to do?
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the bowyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
This checks out.
Yeah. The scabs at the gate, did you put them there?
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock, come to plead for work where the Union refuses to? If they were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not right now, at least.
It's implied. She's open to discussing this matter with you at a later occasion.
What happened to this Gaumont?
Mr. Clare told him to... How did he put it?
She pauses to compose herself.
Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Oh, I don't like this, Mr. Clare. He would call me that too. Not cool.
Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the Union.
What do you think of Everard?
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Really?
Of course not. Everard
Oh.
is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
Yeah, oh, that's Everard,
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
Wait, there are two of him?
Yes, Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He
Oh.
also talks exactly like Everard does. And when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over.
They kept the same VA, didn't they?
It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
Ew. What about the Union itself outside the brothers Clare?
The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organized labor at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
A mob. The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, we are forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother. And your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Débardeurs Union is...
A giant leech? Maybe not. Basically a socialist mob? They're the one that are asking to be members of the board, right? Everybody? I prefer not to have an opinion on these things. I'm not a centrist. Giant leech. I'm gonna do like Kim. No opinion? No, I need to have an opinion to appeal to Mr. Kim.
Indeed. And a hungry one. Sadly, Wild Pines have cooperated with what amounts to a crime syndicate for 2 decades. However much you feed the leech always hungers.
One more thing. You said something happened in the elections?
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore, or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
Eerie.
Downright haunting, if you ask me. The Wild Pines suspected foul play, but what could they do? It was a Union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Yeah, okay.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just
That's all
fine.
I need here. Let's change the
Of
topic.
course. How else can I help?
I've talked to Everard Clare.
You have? And how
He's
do
a
you
beau-
like Mr. Clare?
He's a beautiful man, beautiful and just. No. Hero of the workers' movement? No. He's bloated rainbow socialist. I can do business with him for a socialist. He's reasonable. No. He is not the champion I have chosen. I wish to swear fealty to you and the cause of capital. He's bloated.
Oh, come on now. He has his uses. How else would he have stayed in power all these years? Or wait.
She answers
actually,
her own question.
corruption. That's how he's done it. Fantastic, Verm-like corruption. Reaching into the bowels of the earth.
She looks at the ground and
The
nods.
position of my unusual colleague does not reflect official policy. I hope you understand. The RCM does not pick sides.
Did you not say that they were a criminal syndicate right before? Is that official RCM sighting?
Of course. And I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a corrupt Verm myself.
Worm.
However, if you felt like discussing something, how could I stop you? Are we not human?
Are we
Are
not?
we not curious to hear another person's take?
I sure
It's only
am.
natural.
It
We would
is.
only be gossiping.
Oh, let's get some tea out, Miss Ma'am. Let's gossip.
Intellectually speaking, it would be quite interesting to hear what she has to say about these things.
Yes.
Yes, your disgusting necktie agrees completely. Let's gossip.
I'd rather talk about something else for now, if you don't mind.
Of course, Detective. Should something come up later down the road, don't be afraid to drop by for a chat. Until then, is there anything I can help you with?
That's all for
of
now,
course,
thank
Detective. Take care.
you. Ooh.
Hey,
Who, me?
yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
How come there's word on the street? You're in my head.
You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat
Yes.
the rich,
Hell yeah.
sodomize the landowners,
Okay.
all people who have more than 25 real in their pockets.
I have
Literally
more.
murder all human beings, regardless of their political beliefs. That kind of stuff.
I have said some mildly left-wing things, but none of those. Alright, that sounds like me. Okay.
Funky style. Very
Funky?
funky. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
Roll up your sleeves and start building communism. Do we eat the rich? Ooh. Down with the bourgeoisie, on with the communism. Hell yeah.
Oh yeah. Get the firing squads and the animal wagons ready.
Wait, what? Firing squads? You didn't say anything about those.
Too late to back out now. You can't make an omelette without breaking a few million eggs.
What the fuck kind of omelet are you eating? Roll up your sleeve further and breathe in the pristine air. I guess we're
Wow,
in with
You work
communism.
hard.
I do.
Oh, yes. You hustle. You're a provider.
I
It's tough
am.
out there, but you keep it real and provide.
I guess I do, yeah.
Oh yeah, like a horse, a workhorse, for hard work.
What hard work do I do exactly?
Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged.
At the very least.
That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil.
But not
You didn't
me.
make it that way, and you won't let it break you. You ride.
I fucking ride till I die, bitch.
That's just what it's like. Life and death. But you got gills on your side, baby. Got those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco Negros and the Solas.
Sir, what was that last part?
It ain't easy, but you do it.
I
Day
do.
in and day out. You didn't make the
No,
rules,
no
but you
rest for
won't
the
lose.
hustlers.
You're a cop and a sprinter and a money printer.
I guess I've made some gills for sure.
Sure. And has it been easy?
No,
Is life easy?
no,
Have you not gone into cardiac arrest?
no,
Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth?
no.
But you still hustle 24/7, ride or die.
Yeah.
Now, ask yourself, are you rich?
No, I'm actually not.
That's right. You work harder than anyone. You almost rode yourself to the grave and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that?
It's because of that guard guy riding my ass. The system is broken. There's a market for corrupt cops out there. Fucking taxes, man.
That's right. 100%. Fucking G-Man's got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket, stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze.
I agree. How dare
Road
he?
tax is almost non-existent in the Gotham estate. That is Revachol.
I thought there were no taxes. No. Really, every time I sneeze?
Every time you wipe your ass, they got their direct and their indirect modes of taxation. Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax, alimony. One tax that doesn't even have a name. Plus there's the stuff people in other countries pay for. That makes them ask for more money from you. Here. Total tax duties add up to
Everything.
98% of all your money.
No fucking way. I guess I'm a free market fundamentalist now.
Here you go, hustler. Fight the righteous fight. Free the people.
I will
Keep it
free them.
real. Keep it street. Keep foaming at the mouth furiously on the tax issue.
No more taxes and communism. I'm a police officer. I'm a detective. What am I doing? I will destroy taxes, install communism, and also investigate that murder. Find a way into the secret passage. I mean, I have a flashlight. Once you're done with it, send the corpse to processing. Check twice to see whether you're done with all corpse-related tasks. After you send the body away, you can't take it back. Joyce's info on the lynching. There is something she wants to tell you. You just have to present her with your badge to hear it. Or perhaps if you did her a favor, she could waive off the formality. Ah. Find the gloves. Little girl in the fishing village down the coast. Down the coast? Am I not on the coast? What's in here? Inside the frame of a motorcycle in repair and the tools used to disassemble it. What here? Cape Side Apartments. Rue de Saint-Ghislaine, roundabout north. Funny enough, in English you say Ghislaine. In French we say Ghislaine. And unless I am incorrect, it is an Arabic name, and in Arabic we pronounce it Riesling. to Cape Side Apartment, Martinez Pier, and Roundabout North. What about the bench? The ad reads, broken windows? Tips has windows. Let me equip my tour. Oh, wait. No, I have what I need. Maybe I can break the locks. Looks like Guillaume le Million, that hair poster.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
Main threshold? I shall do that later. Leave. I never talked to you, lady. How are you still open at 8:30
You've hurt yourself
p.m.?
now. I told you not to mess around back there. What are you even trying to accomplish, you fool?
Nothing. I'm just terribly clumsy sometimes, sorry. I thought it was obvious. I tried to smash through the door by using pure physical force. I need to know what secrets lie behind the door. It's part of a spiritual quest.
You're only making things worse. Stop it. Be compelled to look at the books. Go to them.
I was told there's a huge fridge in the building cellar. Can you lead me there?
A fridge? No, I don't know anything about a fridge. Aren't you interested in books?
For whatever reason, she's lying to you about the fridge. Seems like you have to find your own way to the cellar.
The girl outside once mentioned that this place is cursed.
Cursed? Who said that? Annette? I will have a word with her. This place is not cursed. It has a robustly magnetic energy. Good for commercial activity. My business is thriving, sir.
What in
Is it
God's
now?
name is she talking about?
Your daughter is the one standing outside the store, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Yes, of course.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yeah?
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
10. She's certainly very polite and helpful.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor.
You must be kidding. There's nothing like that happening.
Depends how much you pay the kid.
Good, sir. What does a young child do with money anyway? No, I save it for her, as a fund. She's securing her financial future out there.
Such criminal behavior would not happen in more developed countries.
In some more developed countries, this sort of thing is 2 felonies, child labor and slavery.
Those countries will realize they've raised a lazy and spoiled generation. Are we done with the jokes now?
Yes, we've had quite enough fun here. Right.
Okay, let's
The
change
woman
the
before
subject.
you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then, she nudges her glasses.
Farewell for now, book peddler. So I do need to go there. Same thresholds. So does that mean I can get there?
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese
you read
trinkets
a
and
book?
charms. It
I
appears to be
haven't.
locked.
No, leave. Should not have done that. Oh. I thought I could take it back. Oh well. It's not like this. Mazovian social economics and direct modes of tactic. -2. -1. +2 authority. Unlock a new slot. I can just take this away. Forget. You don't have enough skill points. It's such... Oh my god, I will need to look out for this. It's so hard to get those points. The book is titled Man of the Hejimdal and the Wildfire. Okay. I would like a map. Do I need to go to Fritte? Also, hi.
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind?
You seem like a man who knows about drugs.
Ah, man. Me and narcotics go way back.
I can tell.
Had some good times surfing the psychic waves of my own consciousness, you know? But those days are behind me. There are other addictions in my life now. Why the inquiry, my man?
Let me be straight with you. I'm trying to figure out who's smuggling drugs. No, I need to get high. I'm looking for a dealer.
Hey, man, that's serious criminal talk. Are you trying to pull some sort of an entrapment thing on me?
Entrapment is a practice whereby an officer of the law induces a person to commit a criminal offense that the person would have otherwise been unlikely to commit, usually through some trickery, persuasion, or fraud.
Which makes the arrest, gone. You can't arrest someone if you've entrapped them.
Then what's your deal here?
I'm investigating.
We have a credible lead, sir. Someone on this roundabout is waiting for a bulk shipment from the harbor to load it on their lorry and drive it to Jamrock.
Not me, man. No way. I don't need any trouble. Shit's bad enough anyway. This jam's got folks up in arms, and I'm afraid it's headed toward a conflagration.
Wait, then why are you still hanging around? Who do you think could be conducting the drug trade
Look,
then?
man, I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Revachol. I'm a guest here. You really need to find another man to probe with those questions.
Fair enough. Goodbye, my man. What is up here? We've seen the statue. Is there anything else? There's something here. Take it. What's in here? Ooh, money.
The small, wrinkled woman does not.
I missed the
greet
part
you.
of the map.
She
I am
nods
not
along to
surprised.
something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. The photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the century, as golden as her smile. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes and food money. Maybe she's your...
Grandma?
Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is gray like lead.
Excuse me, ma'am. I'd like to ask you some
No
questions.
response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Back by Kim's car. Let's see. Because I didn't really explore this part either. The gardener gives direction. She does. But I can't. I'm directionally challenged. An ancient fountain. It doesn't pump water anymore. There's a tree in it. What's there?
There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
I will say how much I love the Indian accent, in English especially, because that's the one that I hear the most. I love the Indian accent.
Save the economy? That sounds off.
Browse through the box.
You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places.
Ew.
Economical, but also trendy. Look first-hand, buy second-hand. Keep the economy moving.
I could find some things worth salvaging, but I don't have the money for this.
You see two lowly, defeated speakers, thralls, slaves basically, perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land. A pair of found, durable wear sneakers, ultra serious.
I can see you've a taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
I don't have money, man. Do you know about drugs, though?
You see a Samaran street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin. The name Sileng is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Ealing?
Happy shopping, officer. Everything's cool here.
He gives you a thumbs up. You're my new best friends. What's so cool?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool. The customers are cool. The place is cool. And one more thing, officer.
Am I cool?
You're very cool. Bang, 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 bang.
Oh my god. Really? You think I'm cool?
Oh, yes. You got style. You got personal style. You know what you like.
I do. He surveys his consumer's kingdom with an air of satisfaction.
You like premium menswear. Look around and browse. Everything looks cool on a guy like you.
They
Take your
do.
time.
He settles back into the pile of boxes he's sitting
Don't
on.
be distracted by the flattery and funny man act. Questions.
Ooh. Can I convince him to give me some money? What kind of stuff are you selling here?
Only the coolest goods in Revachol. I've got sneakers, speakers, extremely comfy pants too. Try them on right here. No shame, only freedom.
Is there a discount for cool officers like me?
No need for discounts at ceilings, officer. Everything's already on sale. Anything you want, 50% off.
Where do you get those comfy pants?
I'm an entrepreneur, officer. I've got sources, buyers, suppliers, distributors, manufacturers, wholesalers, all extremely cool and above board.
That's all then, let me ask you something else.
Anything for you.
Where are you from, Ceiling?
Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All Revachol.
But I'm interested.
This man probably comes from Seaguy, sometimes known as the Apricot Suzerainty, an
Ooh.
archipelago in the Samaran Isola.
I want to go there. You're from the Apricot Suzerainty, right?
Apricot Suzerainty calls to mind an era when the Seaguy archipelago was colonized by Revachol. It's a bit of a slur, in other words.
I'm sorry. I meant to say that you're from a sea guy.
Very cool. I admire your awareness of our intertwined histories. It's super nice of you to apologize for colonialism.
I
but
hate
the
this.
Apricot Suzerainty is a shithole. That's
Ah.
why I left.
Right, but isn't it only a shithole because of Revachol? You're welcome. I do try to be supportive of other people and cultures.
That's so cool, officer. Speaking of, why not support an independent local entrepreneur by buying some pens and glasses?
How about you support the local police?
No need to
Ah.
twist this one up. Just tell him what you want.
No. No. I want your money. Now.
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
Because I am corrupt. I don't really remember how it works though. Being corrupt, I mean. I don't know, it was just the only thing I could come up with in my head. I'm very corrupt.
Ah, yes. Lots of cops are.
They are.
Are you trying to ask for a bribe? If so, you're not doing a very good job.
Well, do it for me then. I need money for my stay.
Sorry, detective.
It's locked. I'll look around, thanks. Fuck. Street lamps? A helpline to the company that controls the drawbridge. Electrochemistry. I got fingerless gloves. Oh, there's a man. Waterlock out of order until Wednesday. Hello, sir.
Evening, officers.
Evening.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them.
First thing first, what are you doing here, man? On the waterlock?
My friend Barry the Butcher is stuck on the other side of the waterlock. I'm keeping him
Oh.
company and eating his salami.
From the corner of your eye, you see a man in a yellow shirt and grey overalls waving at you from across the canal. He seems disappointed about the wreckage on the waterlock and the salami.
And the salami.
Very good stuff. Anything I can do for you, officer?
Can I get a piece of that salami? Do you know what caused this wreckage?
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Rivershoal.
The words "daredevil driver" sound ominous to you.
I didn't do that, did I?
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here. Especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
Do you know what's further down the coast?
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it.
He thinks for a moment.
Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
Can I have some of that salami?
Sure thing.
He cuts off a slice of salami.
Want some too, officer?
He turns to the lieutenant.
Why not?
The lieutenant ponders the offer for a moment and decides to go for it. He takes a slice of salami before the man and chews on it from the man. Right by. Salami.
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque.
Yeah, I was surprised because some people are not very nice. And also, who am I to ask?
This panel usually closes the waterlock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
Then let's leave. So can I not go further here because of this? What's in here? Take. Roy's pawn shop. Fast cash. Ooh. Some kind of machine. An antique cash register? Did you look at the wreckage? Not yet. Mostly military wear, with a few more eccentric fashion thrown in it. A bust of a woman, the plaque simply says, they. In the dark, a film projector is whirring away.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some
Trinkets!
on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty. Try to find something pretty and cool here, then use it to win her back.
Win her back?
Yes, buy something nice. A figurine.
No, stay away from the table. I don't have money.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop.
The man at the counter turns to you slowly.
What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
Sorry, I feel like I'm interrupting
Oh
you.
no, not at all. I guess I haven't had many customers lately. RCM or otherwise.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake. People who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Quite the collection
It
indeed.
keeps me entertained.
His attention is drawn once more to the play of lights and shadows on the wall behind you. There is something I'd like to sell.
Let me have a look.
I'll check my
Anything
pockets.
else you're thinking of selling?
Postcards. Photo of happy couple. And empty cassette. Empty cassette. Postcards. Happy couple. I'd like to sell my
I'm not
clothes.
purchasing any more clothing at the moment.
He looks you up and down
And
quickly.
especially that tie. It swallows photons around it. I have no need for necrotic objects.
Ew.
Your mother is a necrotic object! I'm fun! Look at me sparkle in the light of the projector!
Oh my god. I don't have anything to sell at the moment.
Another time, perhaps.
You might be able to aid our investigation. Is Roy high? And if yes, then what is he on?
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
Your mother is necrotic. Know anything about the recent hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business. Bad for everyone.
Ever had any dealings with Everett Clare?
He's been by the shop a couple of times.
He gives a lazy half shrug.
There was something awfully deliberate about that laziness.
Why do I feel like you don't want to talk about him? Are you hiding something?
They weren't the most pleasant interactions. Small town bigwigs always want everyone to play a part in the play they're staging. But I bowed out at some point. I prefer to watch from afar while the bigwigs come and go.
I heard of 4 women before Everett disappeared.
It was all very strange. That 4-woman was more pleasant than Everard.
He
But I
shrugs.
guess it's all the same in the end.
Did he discuss union business with you?
He tried. Wanted to come to some mutually beneficial agreement around my dealings with the dock workers. I politely declined to hear him out.
So you don't know what kind of arrangements he was talking about?
The lieutenant studies the pawnbroker suspiciously.
As I said, I refused to talk to him. That's why he came back a second time. That's also why he hasn't come back a third.
Did he buy anything?
He purchased a remarkably garish paperweight the first time he was here. Nothing the second.
Okay,
He nods reluctantly.
that's all I've
The
got.
pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
By the way, do you happen to have any guns?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
A woman?
The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another, alert.
Wait, I sold you my gun?
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
Yeah, that sounds like Harry.
And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
Was the buyer a policewoman too?
She didn't seem like a policeman. Although she kept referring to herself as a pig. Which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive. But I was just happy to get rid of it. And of her.
Can you describe her
Truth
to
be
me?
told, she was terrifying.
Oh.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the citizens' militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
There is only one explanation. She must be one of my rabbit fans. Maybe she's a vigilante. I don't like it either. What if she intends to commit a crime and blame it on the citizens? Militia.
You're right that she could cast aspersions on the force. We have to find her.
He looks around worried. Any idea where I can find this buyer?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now. You'll just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
At least now I know how I lost my sidearm.
Of course.
Why did I want
Sure
to talk
thing.
about... Let's... okay.
Sure, man.
Let's bounce. There is nothing. I got as much money as I could from him. That's the pétanque. I know this guy. A sewer gate. A gateway to a river of filth. Here? Let's watch the wreckage. Butter sign down.
A crumpled billboard reading, Samaran butter soaks in the canal. Two ugly lines mar the bright countenance of the blonde boy depicted.
Ooh. Attempt to reconstruct what happened here.
Judging by the size of the impact and the parallel lines of burnt rubber, the cause was probably a motor vehicle.
Look at the crater.
Side slip marks indicated that the vehicle was traveling up the crater at 35 kilometers an hour.
Look at the roof of the shack. On the
black
roof?
Marks on the roof indicate that the vehicle vaulted from the crater to the roof of the shack.
That's impressive. Look at the sloping metal roof panel.
The panel served as a takeoff ramp.
Look at the broken post.
The vehicle soared through the air, hitting the billboard and upsetting the posts. Then it continued its flight, taking the billboard with it.
Look at the sign.
The sign broke the vehicle's fall into the canal. The Samaran butter billboard still looks freshly painted, suggesting it took the plunge recently.
How recently?
Within the past 72 hours.
I'm the one that did it, didn't I? Look at the opposite bank.
Still speeding, the vehicle made a loop and vanished into the fog along the coast.
What was the model of the phantom vehicle?
There are two good candidates, the Caprice 40 and the Linéaire G22.
Why the Capri?
It's about the right size, and the tire marks look like they came from the skinny tires frequently found on that motor carriage. The Caprice 40 is a very popular model, with bank clerks, topping pie delivery drivers, secondary school teachers, cops, strippers dressed as cops, undressed strippers.
Undressed strippers? Why the Linea G22?
Very sturdy but light motor carriage. More likely than most to survive that jump. The Linéaire G22 is not a particularly popular model due to its peculiar proportions, which the manufacturer's design team probably thought about for too long.
What now?
You'd have to follow the tracks to be sure. The lieutenant looks on, waiting for you to wrap up your analysis.
Okay. So I'm probably the one who done it. Never mind, wait, you wanted to tell me something here? Oh, I missed it! I didn't know he could just talk to me. Hot air rises up from the sewers, sour, acidic, and strangely comforting. I really need a map.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
Look in the window.
The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
What kind of sticker and insignia?
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels.
What about the back seat?
The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains. A book with ragged edges catches your notice. The front cover features a large, muscular man. The title reads, Man from Eamdal in the Lost City of the Pygmies.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
You think this lorry belongs to our tough guy?
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
Okay, we need to know who that guy is.
Right to work! Right to work!
What
We
is
were
exactly
promised
your
work.
goal here?
We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
Are you unable to breach the entrance?
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guard's blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Have you considered storming in? Like, all of you?
Why don't you go arrest them instead? I'm sure they've done plenty of criminal shit. They have that look.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home. At least for now. If you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge. Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests. We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No.
Maybe.
They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
Okay. So, mañana, you have stuff to tell me, I'm sure.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help?
Apparently he doesn't. Interview the union boss. You need to ask him about the murder. I still not get that thing?
The file cabinet stands steady as ever, and the unlocked drawer slides out to greet you. Whatever's hidden here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer.
Look at the
It appears
note.
to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everard's plants, sweep office floor, more banners. All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
Look, him, a to-do note with a list of errands for Everett.
One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
Take another look at the
Remember,
note.
Leo, Everard's all items on the list have been crossed out. The drawer slides shut smoothly.
We didn't learn too much. A video rental shop, that was what the telephone was for. I can't get in there. Wellsend means whale fjord in Arden.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened.
Still lukewarm coffee. A fish! A taxidermy fish that tells time.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
Let's talk about my lost gun.
Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone.
Well, we know it's a woman, actually. Did you look at the wreck yet? Yes, I reconstructed the wreck. So I'm pretty sure it was me that did it.
Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
Right.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
The gun may have been bought.
Yes. Thank you for the hot tip regarding your lost gun, Harry. My men have indeed factored in that you pawned it. Now please, let the professionals do their job. Kick back, Harry, relax. I have great guys on this. You focus on what's important, building our relationship for the good of Martinez.
It did not come as a surprise to him. He might actually not be bullshitting.
I will not be blackmailed with this gun business.
Harry, I was only trying to be tactful. A lost gun is a dangerous thing. I can't have it around in my neighborhood. Kids could be playing gun roulette with it as we speak. Teenage gangs could be arming themselves. Get a hold of yourself, Harry.
I assure you, we are working on locating the missing sidearm as well.
Excellent, Mr. Kitsuragi. That's excellent news. Looks
I'm
like we
told
have a
the
friendly
union-
gun-finding competition on our hands.
I'm told the union is involved in the local drug trade. But yeah, no, Detective Tiggy cannot drive. She doesn't have a license. However, Harry...
What? Harry, how could you say that to me? You know I appreciate a joke as much as any Johnny Fat Guy, but I can't take slander. Are you actually investigating this?
I am.
You've hurt me, Harry. Me, a friend. But you know what? I trust you, like I trust all my friends. And I know you'll never talk to me about this again, because you don't want to wound me. So do what you want, and let's change the subject.
Weird answer.
He's hiding his real reaction beneath courtesy.
Thank you for your understanding. We will continue to do what we must.
You too, Lieutenant. You know, I like you, but you never were my favorite. I'm a Harry guy. I'm Team Harry.
Don't talk to my assistant this way.
None taken. Do we have anything else to do here, Harry?
I want to talk about the hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to help you, like I'm helping you with the body and your lost gun. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
I sense there's a but.
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines. Incredibly talented at opening doors.
Kim, is that true? Are we door-opening machines?
I'm not sure I understand.
Me neither.
If you're asking us to break down someone's door, it's not going to happen.
Yeah, me neither, Sparkly.
Come now. I just need you to go open a little door for me and leave it unlocked. A simple thing. Absolutely nothing shady about it.
There's plenty shady.
The stars aligned into a cosmic frown here. He has your fate decided. Bide your time, however, and let the stars continue their course, and that frown shall turn into a smile. Only if you play along.
Whose door is it?
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
What do you mean by weasel?
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly.
He removes his glasses and rubs his
Just go
nose.
there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
Oh, but you don't even know anything about the hanging.
Harry, my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez.
Why don't you just open it yourself?
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
I have
You
been.
want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
Damn, fine. I'll look into it. We need to talk about that murder.
Fantastic, my friend. Just let me know when it's done and we can take our friendship to the next level.
I don't want to take our friendship to the next level, but Kim...
You can get the key from
I'm okay with that with you.
He's down by the gates. Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Hardened socialist. A real free thinker, too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. One last thing, Harry. Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything.
Oh, I
I
will.
just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door. See you soon, Debardeur.
Just kidding, but not too much. What do you think, Kim?
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
I haven't paid the cafeteria manager for damages yet.
You should take care of that, then.
But I don't have the money.
Let's talk to him anyway. An officer of the RCM shouldn't be sleeping in the streets. We'll figure something out.
Kim, my man, help me out. What is it I saw? Oh. Let's get the keys from Mañana. Oh, he's not here anymore. He'll want to sleep. Oh, so lively. Who are you? It's all about money, you know.
Can I help you?
So, about that money I owe,
Yes. Have you got it?
I was wondering if we could come up with some sort of arrangement for
Does
tonight.
that arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me?
It's cold out, I'll freeze to death because I'm losing the stupid money game.
Game? Everything is just a game to you, isn't it?
This conversation isn't going anywhere, is it?
Not until you bring me the money.
Okay. I might have something in my motor carriage we can use when you're done here.
Oh, Lieutenant, we're done here.
By the way, I'm going to sing karaoke here.
Absolutely out of the question.
Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit.
Hell yeah. Is there an option for me to clean up my room, actually?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
I have something here we could sell. Look in the back, in the suspect transport enclosure.
Transport enclosure? Regular people just call it the cage. The cage at the back of the motor carriage looks rather uncomfortable. 4 shiny hubcaps are stacked against the seat. Their silver edges sparkle in the dark.
I confiscated this for a little while back. We can take them to the pawn shop down by the Martinez Canal.
Thank you, I appreciate your help.
The lieutenant nods as you take the spinners.
Him, my man.
Greetings on this fine night. What brings
How come
you
you're
here?
still open?
The pawn shop is always open.
Is Roy high? And if yes, then what is it? What is he on? Roy doesn't really need sleep. Hold on, I have a thing. Do I not have something for electrochemistry?
Greetings on this fine night. What brings you here?
Are you high?
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard, he's probably on Parolidon. It's tough to come by on the street.
Parolidon? What is
A
that?
drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
Yellow? Is it me or is it really warm in here? Sir, could you take off your sunglasses? I'd like to check your eyes.
Why on earth? These are prescription. I can't really see without them.
Of course you know electrochemistry. Yeah, of course. Do I not look like somebody that would know electrochemistry? Who doesn't? No judgment, just curious. I probably did loads of fire hold on before I lost my memory.
I've had to take it. You know, since the People's Pile cleanup. I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade.
He's taken it for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
The People's Pile? What is that?
A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you too.
Tell me more about this emergency relief brigade you are part of.
We were an all-volunteer force. Self-organized. Tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill. I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out.
You're a good boy, Rowie.
There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud. Years getting sick.
He looks at the spiraling lights and stops. It must have been rough. Radioactive cleanup.
There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened. And why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment. And early deaths. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could.
Whose fault was it that the generator failed?
No one's. Everyone's.
So much bitterness.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen?
How did you end up running a pawn shop?
The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it. So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forburg as I can. Still in the same city, but...
Thank you for telling me.
I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
Do you know anything about the traffic menace on the loose?
Traffic? I'm sorry, officer, but I don't drive.
Wait, why don't you drive?
I just don't like it very much. Movement on the road never really gelled well with the movement of my thoughts.
He's been through so much, I don't blame him, me neither. But didn't you hear it when the traffic menace drove over your roof?
Now that I think about it, I do remember hearing a thunderous noise the other night. Some kind of powerful electric vortex hitting the shop, and then moving on.
That sure narrows down our list of suspects.
Does that mean you don't have any idea who the driver was?
He shakes his head, slowly.
Wait, no, I need to sell
Hello,
it.
hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Do you happen to have any guns? There's something
Yes,
I'd like
we'd
to
like
sell.
to sell these hubcaps.
The lieutenant steps in and hands him the spinners.
Roy takes the hubcaps from the lieutenant and inspects them. The spinners appear iridescent in the dancing light of his pawn shop.
Yes, these are very, very good. Did you defraud some foreign prince for them? Jump a mesk banger? No matter. I'll give you 200 real.
Wow.
No one was defrauded or jumped, I assure you.
The lieutenant explained as the pawnbroker opens the register and counts the cash.
Of course. I meant no offense. 200 real for you, officer. Delightful doing business with you. Do come again.
Thank you.
He takes the cash, then turns to you.
Here's the 100 real you need for your bill. Do not waste it.
The rest goes in his pocket.
The rest is for him, to compensate for the pain of being separated from his radiant spinners.
He deserves the 38.28 that I have.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
A fascinating photo of a corpse.
Another time, perhaps.
Nah, I'm not selling evidence. It's funny, but on the off chance that he actually accepts it, nah. Why do I want to see that?
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
I've already done that, no?
The tire tracks were left here by an unknown event that took place some days ago. It's a message, written in the language of burnt rubber. Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling.
Oh, I failed.
This is point A. The driver started there and then accelerated straight into the fence. The driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building, before heading south. Must have been in a hurry.
A car drove to the fence.
You are correct. This is a rather motor carriage-friendly city.
Somehow that makes you feel scared. You don't know why.
Is this connected to the case?
I'm not sure. There are plenty of traffic accidents waiting to happen in Martinez. With the jam right here on the roundabout, I would keep them separate.
You could follow the track south. There seems to be a canal there. See where they went. If you find
This is the point of departure of the vehicle that crashed into the Samara and Butter sign.
That's plausible. A similar reckless abandon seems to be in evidence.
Okay.
Can I help you?
About that money I owe?
Yes. Have you got it?
I do.
Well?
Here's 100 real. I hope you choke on it. Here it is. Sorry for the trouble.
Great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered. If you continue to stay here, I just ask that you please pay your nightly bill in advance starting tomorrow. I'll unlock the electronic lock to your room. All the doors lock automatically at 9 p.m. Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
I already have the money for tomorrow.
I'll take a room here too.
He opens his wallet.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
Goodbye.
The door is closed.
Huh?
There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on. Somewhere inside, a tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
Beauty, don't abandon me in all this ugliness.
The door does not care.
The door probably thinks you're a has-been loser too. You feel your funny necktie becoming tighter and tighter around your neck.
That's so mean.
You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it.
Am I a smoker?
Who knows what you are? A monster, a murderer, the gnome of Jeroma? You feel like a smoker, especially when you look at that juicy, succulent, seductive cigarette stub, still smoldering deliciously.
But she broke it off the filter. I can't smoke that.
How very astute of you. This renders it ineffectual. You should look for a whole cigarette, or better yet, an entire pack. Strike that. A carton. Make sure they're all healthy and able-bodied. Then smoke them all.
The idea seems to make your neck expand. Suddenly, the garish tie feels very snug.
Like a cat rubbing itself against its owner's calves. A cat that wants you to smoke a lot.
I should not do that.
Good. They'll make you stronger and better. You're too old to be cool now. But find cigarettes, smoke
That's
them,
not true.
blam. Instantly a cool renegade man. A
No.
mystical red dragon with smoke rising from his nostrils. Plus, smoking them gives massive bonuses.
Oh, now we're talking.
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Good night, Lieutenant.
Just a moment. We should talk about our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
All right. Maybe we should kiss too.
The air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then,
Now then, we should talk about the investigation. But I also feel you're a bit hazy on the RCM. Our role here, our rights, our jurisdiction, basically.
I didn't know you smoked, Kim.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
I think I might want to pick up smoking. How did you get so cool, Kim?
You mean this? This isn't cool. It's an unnecessary trial of will and unhealthy.
Keeping the habit within the parameters he's given himself takes a lot of focus. It would be easier to simply quit. Yet, were he to quit, he would lose the cool factor. This man relishes his cool quite a bit, below it all.
Do you have any more cigarettes?
I apologize, but I only brought one with me. I have exactly one cigarette every night while going over my notes.
Right then, the debrief.
Yes, it's been a long and eventful day.
How do you think today went?
Well, we inspected the victim's body, so that's good. It was not easily approachable in that state, but we did it. I would say our initial inspection was very thorough, and we have solid leads to follow up
on. Options, music volume, voiceover, environment, weather.
Then you shot him in the chest, which wasn't ideal. But we did manage to get him down from the tree. So as they say, all's well that ends well.
By not ideal, he means he can't believe he let you try that trick and would be angry if he didn't feel the outcome was partly his responsibility.
I admit it, I'm a little bit out of practice.
Being sober also tends to help with precision. Anyway, we performed the field autopsy on the victim. We found some things we can really work with. I still feel like we are missing something, and there's still work to do at the crime scene too.
He's right. You could smell it. That something is missing, even under the overpowering odor of the corpse.
Now, as for interviews, my list of people to talk to here in Martinez, I mean.
Takes a deep drag and looks at the city. That's my forte, and like most cops, I understand how important communication is in our line of work. I love doing interviews, and people love me. They love bathing in my glory. They love me.
I'm sure. Well, we conducted an interview with Everard Blair. He wasn't particularly forthcoming with useful information, however.
He's not saying much on the matter because he thinks you could have gotten more out of Everard.
I'm sure I can get him to tell us more.
We tried to interview the Wild Pines rep, but she asked us to do something for her first. Fine, so be it. I have a feeling Joyce knows how dangerous the situation really is. We have to get her to talk to us.
If Kim is emphasizing something this much, it really must be important.
Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
I have a really good theory about why you're running so fast, son. Just you wait until we get up tomorrow.
I don't like to waste time, you know. My mind moves fast, the rest has to keep running, to keep up. Yeah, that's just how we roll.
It's impressive, especially for a man your age. And in those hills. Nice shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange.
you. I know you would appreciate it. So, what are our powers exactly, the RCM?
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
Wouldn't that be an easy power to abuse?
Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station. Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM. We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station cold sleep. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
And if someone resists?
We are permitted to use whatever force we deem necessary, even lethal.
Have you ever killed anyone, Kim?
Yes. The last time was 4 years ago.
He has internalized it well. It's just that. A fact. A self-contained past event.
Have I killed anyone?
That's an improbability. Perhaps even impossibility.
I don't know if I really want to know.
Precinct 41 is known for a higher than average rate of police violence.
What happens to the people we convict?
We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Couron and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them.
And who makes all these rules?
The coalition government, and the moral intern more broadly. The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less. Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Revachol or the coalition government founded the RCM.
Say nothing.
Silence. A great comment to such a conundrum.
Thank you for this. No, let's just look into the night, you and me.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag. An aerostatic passes overhead, the whiskers of its floodlights on the ground below. Kitsuragi's glasses light up as he looks to the sky. 2 glowing circles.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid.
Yeah.
It's different inland, in Jamrock and the GRIH.
Why are they like this?
It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the union, to the company, not daring to come here more often. This place has fallen between the cracks, the jurisdictions of our 2 precincts.
And in Jamrock and the GRIH?
We run this city. West of the river is RCM land.
Looks like the dark silhouette of the equestrian monument cutting into the night sky.
It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works. Our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
I hope our investigation will help improve the situation here. At least do some good.
Me too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes.
Thank you for this.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
What's your room, Mr. Kim? See you in the morning. What's this? Oh, it's locked.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in. You see some lights shimmering outside, but it's difficult to make out the outlines of the buildings below. Dark phantoms with many tiny eyes, chaotically arranged and not looking at you.
Can we tidy some stuff up?
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
Crawl in.
The sheets
me
feel
make
at
my
once
bed.
coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes. And then sleep doesn't come.
But I want to sleep.
Obviously, you're in bed with your eyes closed, but it's not happening.
Why?
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
Roll over the other side.
It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
Who killed him?
Something to do with, what was it that the lieutenant said? Union? And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves.
No more thought. Fall asleep
Your
now.
breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
You mean a dream? Why am I outside? Did I kill the guy? Well, no. Oh.
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
I was born in a hospital where people usually go to die. What is this?
What it says on the can, Harry. Answer the question. You're not kidding anyone, Harry. You don't remember shit. Tell me.
And there's a disco ball. That's kind of pretty.
Do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
Tell me what this is. I'm not answering before you tell me who you are.
You know who I am. I'm the bad day. The one where you ask her, and then later in the streets, wandering. It's the worst day of all time, Harry dear. And it's coming. She will hear about it on the phone.
What, that I die?
Reality will turn into a grotesque nightmare. This will be the last thing you did to her. Tell me, do you remember the love of your life?
You said who?
Do you remember the warmth of her thighs, between her legs and in her mouth?
I left?
Oh no, Funky baby, you stayed. It was the rest of it that left. Or you just stood there, with one hand on the bottle and the other on your dick, watching it go. Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
I can get it all back.
No, it's gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. You failed. You failed me. You failed Elysium.
What is Elysium?
Everything. The pale and the Isolas. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history.
You're scaring me.
You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people. And you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
I've talked to you before.
No, Harry. You were just talking to yourself. That's all you ever do. Even in your dreams. And the act is wearing thin. The spots of the disco ball fade around you. You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time. Sweating up the bed. Stinky boy.
I can come back from this.
You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours. Bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
I'm trying to solve this case.
You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet, grinding in your head. So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
What? No.
Oh yes, party boy, and it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too. So soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry. Time to go to work in the shit factory.
What the fuck?
Good going, buddy.
I just had the most beautiful dream. Is that how it's going to be now when I close my eyes?
Yes. Wait till you see the one with the chick in it. It's gonna be a good one. You feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
What chick?
You don't know? You don't know? Some broad that messed you up. It'll come to you. It always does.
What the hell is going on with me?
You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
Why is it happening?
It's just that your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more. Don't do that. Stay strong. The hangover will wear off. You don't need to keep doing this to yourself.
I can't take this. I am not going to go looking for speed.
Are you sure? Ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days?
It will get better.
Basically, a week. Let's be honest, 2 weeks. Maybe 3. You won't make it. Half the town will be dead by then. You will be fired.
That's a lie. I can do this without the speed. Half the town won't be dead.
Suit yourself, slow, sad shell man. See how you do without your spark.
What can I do? What did I miss? The dream. We went to sleep. And it was weird. We saw ourselves being dead. I had creepy reptilian voice again. It was the other one. The chemistry stuff. Again, it's trying to make me a shell of a man by drinking and smoking and doing drugs. I have 1 skill point and I'm trying to figure out where I want to put it. I think this one should be nice.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Here's your chain cutters. To fix. Probably that I have better items. Close. Interfacing would be better. Does
A
that
mirror
do
hangs
anything?
on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression. The chain cutters slip out of your hands as you attempt to twist the faucet into place. Well, you know one thing for sure. You've probably never been a plumber.
It's okay. I would like to fix things up.
The bed is still cold from the broken window. The fan stands still. The lights are on. The lights are off again.
Maybe next time, yeah. Oh? That place wasn't open last time. Good morning,
Morning.
Kim.
Looks like we can get to work at once. The union muscle turned up. They look rowdy. We should talk to them.
Are these the men that Garte told us about yesterday?
I completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said. One loose thread less to worry about. And one big problem to replace it.
Let's roll.
One more thing before we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
Good. A power move. Purposefully concentrate on something else first. Yeah, streetwise. Zoom right past. Do it on your own terms. But aren't you curious to know what they have to say about the murder?
I am.
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
Hi, lady.
Just a moment, officer.
Yes?
And there's no public phones nearby?
She's agitated and keeps pulling at the frayed edge of her blanket.
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
Appears to be genuinely apologetic.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway. Now then.
Sorry, ma'am. I didn't mean to eavesdrop on your conversation. Tell me how I might make it up to you.
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working. The union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
Why, what did you need the phone for? But what's wrong with the phone
The
line?
manager was vague about it.
Why would he be vague? This is something to look into later. Ask God, maybe.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi, may I ask what you needed to use the phone for, madame?
To let the young woman who's house-sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night, but they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them. I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel. Oh, forgive me for not introducing myself. My name is Lena. My husband and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Okay, Albite, has your husband gone missing before?
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully. But you have more important things to worry about.
Oh,
More
ma'am.
important than a missing expedition? I don't know. Expeditions often lead to something interesting.
What is this expedition your husband was on?
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect.
Yeah, she's missing her husband. She's all alone.
But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the waterlock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday. What could be keeping them?
Probably the thing that I probably fucked up. And he's stuck there.
The waterlock. That was
Yeah.
broken. Could this be it?
Who's this Gary person?
Oh, sweetie, it's nothing like that. Gary's as loyal as they come. I trust him with my husband's life any day.
The waterlock to the other side of the coast is broken. They are probably just stuck over there.
Oh my. What happened to the waterlock?
You may not believe it, but it looks like some maniac crushed his motor carriage onto it.
Oh, sweetie, if it weren't for you, I'd be looking forward to another sleepless night. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Thank you both.
You're welcome, ma'am.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
This will surely lead to a cryptozoological mystery with that extremely rare insect. Yes, some left-field scientific research is exactly what you need right now. Funk up that vanilla murder investigation.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the waterlock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
The voices in my head, they want some action, like truly. And if I see him, I'll let him know you're here. When or if I get there.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
So your husband is some kind of scientist?
Oh, yes. A zoologist. A cryptozoologist, to be more precise.
Cryptozoologists, aren't they like for mystical things? Like kind of the occult?
It's a pseudoscience that attempts to legitimize research into mythological beasts and urban legends.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
That's one opinion, yes. And people are entitled to their opinions.
She's used to playing off such insults casually, but they still affect her.
Poor woman.
My apologies, ma'am. I did not mean to undermine your hobby.
It's not a hobby, dear. It's a subfield of zoology, one specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious.
You know, sometimes working on mythologies and stuff, they make you discover like tangible stuff too.
Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless. And frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it. Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
Tell me more about Morel. Looks, character, your relationship.
Oh dear, I'm not sure where to begin.
What does your husband look like?
Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
Let's try again. If I were trying to meet him on the street, what would I look for?
Oh, well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame. And he has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even.
The lieutenant pulls out his notebook and begins jotting down the woman's description.
One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, you know, just in case.
How long have you been married?
We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn.
16?
Not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow.
That's cute as fuck. How did you two meet?
Via dating agency, I'm ashamed to say.
Why?
I was looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident. And he'd just divorced.
There's nothing wrong with that.
We hit it off and, well, here we are.
Congratulations, ma'am.
She's skipping over some important parts. Perhaps you'll find out more later.
I think I have all the information I
hope
I
I've
need.
been useful.
Tell me more about the rare insects.
Oh, sweetie, it's fascinating. But I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
Actually, I would love to see.
The lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
To hear about the insects.
Well, it's a phasmid, technically, but...
A stick bug?
Ah yes, Phasmatodia. A diverse group of insects whose bodies resemble twigs, leaves,
Yeah.
that sort of thing.
The
Ghost
one that's
insects,
dancing.
colloquially.
I love these bugs. They freak me out.
Oh yeah. Here comes the interesting.
Where other phasmids imitate sticks or leaves, this one's a living reed. It disguises itself among the reeds here on the Insular Indian coast.
How the hell do you know this bug? How do you not know about the stick bug? Have you never been stick bugged before? I only know them by the name stick bug. In French, it's a phasm. Just the name of the bug is phasm. So, I was like, insect, it starts with phasm. So I'm like, oh, it has to be a stick bug.
Hence its name, the Insular Indian phasmid. Perhaps you'll end up co-discovering the phasmid with us, officers.
I would love this. He needs to be named after me, though. You're just smart like that. No, it's advantage. It's advantage from Latin roots.
I knew it. We're gonna be chasing made-up insects with cryptozoologists.
Are you not... You're not into the stick bugs, are you, Mr. Kim?
It's not made up, officer. I can assure you. It's simply elusive, so much so that most establishment zoologists doubt it exists at all.
Does it have cool powers?
Yes, it can blend in almost perfectly among the reeds.
It
It's
is
how
a
it's
power.
been hidden all these years, centuries even.
What makes you think the phasmid is around here?
Well, some teenagers making out in the reeds saw one. They didn't know what it was, of course, but there was a brief article in a local newspaper about their encounter with a ghost insect that looks like the reeds. Gary sent us the clipping.
So a newspaper clipping is all the evidence you have?
Of course, most phasmid sightings turn out to be false alarms, but their description matched the Insular Indian phasmid perfectly, and they didn't even know what they were looking at.
Enthusiasm has wiped the worry from her face. Her eyes sparkle behind her glasses.
Oh, you seem really excited.
I suppose I have something of a personal connection to the Insular Indian phasmid. All scientists have their little hobby horses.
Is it valuable?
Oh, I doubt it. No one gets into cryptozoology for the money, sweetie.
What's so special about this stick bug then?
Oh dear. I'm afraid I'm not explaining this very well. It is very special.
The woman's face flushes with embarrassment.
Morel can explain it all much better. I wish you could hear him describe it. Then you'd understand, I'm sure.
That's all for now. Suggestion? Do I have anything about... Let's try. Maybe I could convince her to tell you about some cool cryptids.
You're an enthusiastic idiot, but you're still an idiot.
I want to know everything about the cryptids. Living cryptids, extinct cryptids, marine cryptids, land cryptids. Bring it on.
We don't have time for Cryptozoology 101. Let's get back to work, shall we?
Oh.
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your copo type.
Oh, wait, there are copo types?
Yes. Guess what's yours?
Cool cop? Weapon cop? Sorry cop? I'm sorry, I'm not sure. Was kind of hoping I'm the superstar cop.
That is only a ludicrous daydream. Guess again. You're the...
Cool
No,
cop.
you're the sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we?
Won't the other Copo types be jealous?
What? Jealous of the sorry cop? I think they'll be fine. Don't worry. They'll be super, super fine. It'll be totally okay. You can dual Copo type from sorry to anything.
You can dual Copo type from sorry to anything, but I don't want to be a sorry type.
No, you don't. Come on. You'll be back to saying sorry in 2 minutes. Stop wasting time and begin the repentance.
No, I'm really not sorry. Fuck off.
Wow. Okay. Fuck off.
Yeah,
Maybe we were wrong about you then.
whoever you guys are. Get hold of a sad song tape. Okay. Find booze? No. Call Alice back in a day for info on the armor. Okay, Alice was near the strike. The little girl in the fishing village. But for the fishing village, I need to fix the thingy, right? Luna lied to you. Return and confront him. Yes. Track down your badge. Ugh. Who else has unauthorized access to the whirling trash? Find this person who you know who tampered with the scene. May take a while. The victim statue. Ask around. Okay.
Let me handle this.
The woman says to the crowd in the mess hall before turning to you.
Detective disorientated. Are you still wondering where you are? This is Martinez, in case you've forgotten. I advise you not to overstay your welcome.
But Elizabeth, we had that thing going on. Why are you so cold to me now?
Her entire character has shifted. This young woman is cold as ice.
I just wanted to know more about the place before I checked it out. That's normal.
Yes, extremely normal. I'm not a gardener, by the way. I'm a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union.
That's
so
all
let's
good.
Get to it. You're looking for Titus Hardy? You think he has information that will help you? Maybe he does.
She points to the man on her right. Somewhere around here, then?
That's Titus. Talk to him. But know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming. Nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will
Tell
make
her.
an arrest if we have to.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her.
What if I want to talk to you, not Titus, hey?
What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one.
What are you going to do to me? The lieutenant is not satisfied with the approach. He doesn't believe in my res.
What are we going
Or
to
he
do
wants to keep it
you?
for himself. She starts laughing. It's a cold laughter, devoid of
The
joy.
union isn't going to do anything to you. It is not a crime syndicate. It is a labor organization.
Goddamn right it is.
A gruff humph from the table, so that's... Okay, I see him.
If anything, it is the RCM who do things to people. But we digress.
Why are you so aggressive?
Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
So you were spying on us, and now you represent murder suspects. Just dock workers.
Listen, you moral intern lackeys. You're a
Oh.
mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
Fuck yeah.
The tall, broad-shouldered man takes a sip of his beer.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
The world needs a financial buffer zone. No need to get emotional. I don't like the emotional part. The privatization is not unlawful. It's a cool and funny. Maybe you're just not a historic individual. That's so. I don't know where you heard that, but it's wrong. The RCM is principled and strong, unlike you socialists. I like that. Good start. Let's take it a step further. Armed uprising? What are the union's plans? Unlike you socialists, because I'm a communist.
Get sober. Do your job. Ask your questions and get the hell out of Martinez.
I should take to Titus then. I'll talk to Kuno. What do I have? Gloves. Esprit du corps, physical instruments, health light, electrochemistry.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I talked to Manana about the armor.
So?
He told me you promised to sick the pigs on him.
Yeah, so? Kuno did sick the pigs on him. Kuno's a man of his word.
Kuno sent your fat ass running around like jello.
Look, pig. Kuno sent you to rough some people up. Kuno played you. That happened. Now you and Kuno should move on.
Whatever, kid.
What is this? Trying to be cool with your new asshole? Kuno was just being nice to you. You got fucked bad. Now limp the fuck out of here. After this shit, you better have something real interesting to say if you want to stay in Kuno's face.
Yeah, real interesting.
The fuck about it? Fuck are you talking about? What is this contusion shit?
He says you're stupid, Kuno. They want to make you stupid again.
A contusion is a bruise.
Oh, did Kuno make your shit sniffing harder? Obstruction of shit sniffing? This is Kuno's kingdom. Kuno fucking rules here.
You hear the lieutenant hum.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost,
Kuno doesn't fucking...
Yeah. I never talked to her, I think.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think. Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
I just want to ask you some questions.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What did you do, girl?
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
Child, converse with me.
Murder was the case they gave me.
She has almost vanished behind the fence. Only the top of her hat remains. Okay, so there is nothing here. The corpse is here.
The man is decomposing visibly now. Every hour, he looks less like a creature and more like a pile of intestines. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Perception. Let's do perception, actually. Fuck. Detective is learning, yeah. Let's try. It's low, but you know. Oh, I can't even. Oh yeah, because it's too bad.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, because there's a secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite. That's why they're too orderly.
Pull the panels aside.
There it is. You see a shabby little door.
What is this then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
Let's get in. A pig? Ew. Cured pig's head. It looks mummified. An empty tube of magnesium supplement. Well, then give it to me. Oh, I can get on top. Wait, let me still investigate inside. A silver plate with traces of bone yellow powder.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine. The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you.
We need to back this for evidence.
There's a good vague way to ask where he stands on drug use. Professionally, I mean.
Someone has taken narcotics here. Perhaps the police should interfere?
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective.
He
However,
points to the ladder in the corner.
see that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
The poster says, get out of the way or get fucked up. Ooh, what's this? You take all. Okay. Oh, hell yeah. This doorway is going to collapse soon. Restoration pillars keep the ruins together. What's this postcard? Okay. So is there nothing? There's a box here. Oh, I can get on top. Those are feds. I can finally get up here. Nothing here. What's this? These barrels are half full of rainwater. We can't get there still? Well, that's still progress.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work. Wow, still not doing it. You're bad at this.
Why is it so complicated?
Maybe you keep failing because you suck. There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere.
Man. Is there more stuff in the trash?
The trash container stands in the spring snow. The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
We never know if somebody else came in there.
The
Apparently
container
not.
sounds a muffled gong.
Okay, leave. Kuno is an asshole again. Check out the fridge in the commercial building across from Whirlwing. Across. Oh. There's a lady here. Across would mean over here, no? Hi, lady. Across for well.
Her eyes fixed on the photograph in her hands. In the background, the radio plays.
Across from the hotel. It's over here, no?
If you want her attention, you may need to be more forceful.
Snap your fingers twice.
Where am I?
Oh.
Who are you?
Like a magician recalling a subject from hypnosis, you've jolted her back to reality. I didn't know. I didn't want to use the finger snapping because that's so rude. What is? The fridge. Industrial fridge. Are you alright, ma'am? You were out.
Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam in the 50s.
What's so bad about the 50s?
The men have small jaws and everything is made out of plastic. Why do you need plastic when you can make the world out of amber?
Where would you be? When else would you be then?
Back in Mecca, during the time of the revolution. The sidewalks and cafes are filled with young people. I was on my way to see a new Boyadero picture starring Gabriel Buendero. Until you came along, that is.
So I take it you were in Mecca when you were young?
Someone was.
Are these not
They
your
are
memories?
someone's memories, boy. What difference does it make if it's me or not?
It would be the door across the street from Whirling Rag.
They're beautiful. That is all that matters. Beautiful and true.
I'll come back
And
to
they
you
will
for this.
win. They're coming for this, you know? All of this.
I have some other questions for you.
Why not, Harife? It's not like I have anything better to do in this hellhole.
Ah, with all the doorbells, I see. You seem like a woman who knows a thing or two about drugs.
What do I need drugs for, Lowman? What I see, what I feel, the great adversary, no drugs can compare.
That's not really what I was getting at.
Then what were you getting at?
I wanted to ask if you'd be interested in smuggling some drugs.
Why would I want to do that?
For the glory of the World Republic, liberation of the spirit and body.
Lowman, what in the name of God are you talking about?
Okay, are you smuggling drugs?
Maybe. Probably not. Makes no difference to me either way.
How can you not know?
Just this month, I made half a dozen trips from Saramiriza to Grat, on the U41A. What do you think they take from Saramiriza to Grat, Lowman?
I don't know, that's why I'm asking you.
It's diamonds, Lowman, obviously.
If you had to guess, who do you think is smuggling drugs around here?
Easy. He's the skinny man who thinks he's a poet. Never trust a poet. Also, he's the only one I can see from here.
That's correct. There is no visibility of any of the others.
Okay, if you're not involved with the drug trafficking, then why are you still waiting here?
Where do you want me to go? This isn't so bad. I can listen to music, or the seagulls. Look at all the colors and the futures of this world. It's a good palate cleanser, this jamboree. Or I can just relax and let my mind carry me back very well to the Great Plains.
I think we're done here, no?
Yes. Thank you.
Yes, go. Enough jamboree. I need to get back to Meski.
The only one she can see from here... What's this? Ruins full of snow. No one lives here anymore. Well, would that be him? But we already interrogated him. But he is kind of a poet.
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man.
No. I'm not getting on cigarettes.
In the morning light, the white on blue police livery on the motor carriage cannot but catch your eye.
No time for this. Gotta run.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Pinball, Reversal, Ice City? Probably? Ice
Silence.
City.
No one answers the doorbell.
Slipstream, Emma's Fashion Atelier. Boxing?
An off-key melody starts playing after you ring the doorbell. Then a woman picks up the receiver.
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid games.
Les, this is the police. Sorry, I was just trying random doorbells. No. Please open the door. I'm trying to get in.
Oh, I'm sorry, officer. I thought you were...
There's a spot of static that overrides her
But
words.
the doorbell is broken, and the bookstore shouldn't even be on the list anymore. So I can't help you. Please don't call here again. Thanks.
A single beep indicates that the line has gone dead.
Andrew Orlando here,
You ring
SCA.
the doorbell, but no one answers. What an ominous name for a hair salon. Doesn't bode well for anyone's hair.
Party meetups, boxing for young athletes, and gym.
All you hear is static, but no one answers the call.
24-hour
You
window?
ring the doorbell, but nothing happens.
Emma's fashion atelier?
You wait for a minute or two, but all you get from the call box is silence. No one answers the call.
Fabron's taxi?
Looks like someone has melted half the plastic off with a lighter. The doorbell doesn't work anymore.
Slipstream SCA?
You hear static from the intercom speaker. It sounds as if someone has picked up the receiver but isn't saying anything.
That's me when I answer the phone ever since I've heard that with 3 seconds of your voice, not even, they can recreate it.
You can almost hear them breathe.
Hello? Is anyone here?
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric.
This is a woman's voice, crackling and fragile through the static.
Have you come to place an order?
She sounds almost antique, as if her voice was being played off an old wax cylinder. A receiver must not be working properly.
Yes, I've come to place an order.
My God.
The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
Sorry?
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice here.
No, something's wrong here. Are you sure she's talking to you?
Yes, it's me. Here I am again, crawling back into your life.
Michelle, just please.
She stops and you can hear her breathe heavily, her breath distorted by ancient static.
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
Of course I care. It's just that I've been going through some tough times.
Ever since I came to work here, it's different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget.
Forget about what?
She sounds like she's about to cry.
Oh God, please don't cry.
She doesn't answer.
You said it was nice. What's so nice about forgetting?
Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the bay.
I get it. You don't want to talk to me. No one ever wants to talk to me.
Another seagull passes by. It's getting cold standing here, staring at the silent call box.
It must have been some kind of faulty wiring. We should maybe stop playing with this doorbell. It looks ancient.
Alright, it's a goodbye then.
You press the number sign on the keypad that terminates the call. 12 name cards on the call box read.
Fortress Accident
Silence.
SCA.
No one's home at Fortress.
The pinball.
Silence. No one. This button looks new, but someone has removed the name card. Nothing happens when you try to ring it.
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
Leave. I've tried everything. I need to go to the union to call Alice, I think it was. Wait, where was Alice? A giant ass print on the pillow and a pattern of coffee rings on the armset.
The payphone hangs mutely on the wall.
Okay, so it's not here. Where did I call her? Commercial building across from Whirlwing. Nobody wants to open it for me. Strange doors in Whirlwing. No one knows. Oh, I need the keys from Mañana.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
You've been in there, he means. Talked to the boss man too, probably.
Labor Utopia. Complete
It's
shit.
but a rest area on the path leading across open plains. Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye. Like men of the plain. If you have any
Any
more
idea?
questions, I'm set to talk.
Yeah, sure. Who killed the hangman?
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
The merc was hanged with a very specific type of cargo belt, one often used in heavy transport area, for example, harbors.
What a thought! Why would noble workers resort to such a thing? Unless they were pushed, of course.
Pushed how?
Your dead guy was an enemy combatant.
What does that mean?
He was an agent of the opposition, attempting to undermine our honorable efforts.
Did you kill him?
I ain't the murdering type, but that's just me. Large organizations like our union have all sorts of men, with all sorts of skills.
Understood. This has been of limited use. Still, thank you.
No problem. I wish the best to you in your search. Sure, I'm glad it's not my search.
You have a
key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
Belong to Wizzle.
Oh, say no more. I got you. I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
I'm not really doing this for political
Oh,
reasons.
so the none of the above type are you? I get it, I get it. I like to keep my distance too. But it doesn't matter. It's a good thing you're doing.
So whose door is
What
it?
you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the whirling in rags. That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
Okay, but where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice
The
fella.
janitor?
We talked about life and things that really, truly matter. None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess.
Anything else I should know about this task? The Whistle person, when he'll get
I'm more
home?
of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
He means he's not going to tell you because he doesn't know. But he will shoot his mouth off with you now that you're working for Everard. Who he is and what they're fighting for. This is interesting.
Okay. There's a secret door out there, and I forgot how to get it. The tomatoes are so thinly sliced you can see through them. An aroma of spices, alcohol, and tomato hangs in the air. Any
The
more
man
luck with him?
ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
Do you know what's behind that door?
He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself. Shrugging is an international sign for No, I don't know what's behind that door. You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
Touch the door.
Cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side. Old cobalt paint, rough on the fingers. 40, 50 years since this was painted, maybe. It leads to a side building, adjacent to this one. The old building next to this, half ruined. Whatever is behind it must be older.
Okay, but I don't have any key. Cards. Wait, there's a phone here, no? It doesn't work? Where was the other phone that I found? There's one by the sea, I remember.
The dented yellow mail.
Did I talk to you? Oh, you're new. Who are you? You see a sturdy woman humming to herself. She seems to be browsing a book. A good one?
Yes? Hello?
She nods, her attention fully focused on reading. Who are you?
Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much. If she's such a working class woman, why isn't she working?
Shouldn't a working class woman be working?
Not all the time. Right now I'm browsing books. Even a working class woman needs something to read.
Phenomenal.
It is.
I'm a
I know you
policeman.
are.
Everyone can see that. The rectangles.
Do you need the help
What
of a
with?
policeman? Watch her browse books.
Her hands move over the book covers. The tips of her fingers look rough, stained with yellow. It seems like she has spent a lot of time at work, smoking. Another comrade. Years of labor are pressing down on her shoulders. She deserves a hug for all the work she's done for mankind.
Give her a hug.
You step in and close your arms around this foreign body, wandering astray in touch. There's a small movement beneath your hands as you shut your eyes. Then a tiny voice breaks out and asks,
What is happening?
She seems to be confused. Your hands are wrapped around her polyester coat. The fabric feels cold, moist from the sea nearby.
Keep hugging her. She needs it. I just know.
The situation is oddly intimate. Your cheek is pressed against her shoulder. Her hand is trapped between your chest. 5 seconds pass, and their passing seems so unimaginably long. Then she coughs and says again,
What are you doing, officer?
Less talk, more feeling. Keep your eyes closed. Soak in the closeness. See what the feeling entails.
I hug whomever I please. I'm fighting for the working class.
Fighting for it how?
One hug at a time. A hug a day keeps the bourgeoisie away.
Oh.
There's a strange sensation as the woman strengthens her grip. She's hugging you back.
I guess it's better than nothing. Keep fighting on, my fellow comrade.
Hell yeah! Then she breaks up the hug, her cheeks flush.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
That's all for the moment. I'll let you read.
The woman before you nods and returns
Hi,
to her
potato.
reading.
I'm a good policeman. I offer emotional support for the working class. There's fish. Let's go back here. I never went here.
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Why am I looking at this wall?
You have no clue. It's just a wall. So many walls all over Martinez. Weather-worn, cracked, their paint peeling.
Take off.
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
Don't worry, Sparkly. Eat something nice. Because the difficult client has been difficult.
Pigs come to take me out, trying to snuff me out.
Why would you even say that?
Then why are you sneaking up on me like that? It's not a good idea to scare me, pig. Not a good idea at all.
Okay. I'm finally here. Orange bum hat. Another splattering of bullet holes on this wall. Chairs and tables eaten by rain and rot. A balcony with a view on the yard. And the hanging. And who is that person?
I can't get involved in this.
A garden hose. This won't be of use until the snow melts. What's here?
This must be it. The basement door is weather-worn. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and there's a knocker shaped like a lion's head.
Use Mañana's keys to unlock the door.
You try to be as silent as you can. It takes a bit of rattling of the handle to loosen the bolt.
I will have some fried cheese sticks. Oh, I'm so jealous.
Finally, the door unlocks with a small clack. Thoughts race through your head.
Oh, I'm going in.
Only curiosity could account for stepping over that threshold. Maybe there's treasure in there.
Maybe.
A white alligator.
No.
A fountain of quicksilver.
Did you ever find a freezer? No. Take. I do the stealing. A small suitcase full of clothes. Guests are staying over? A book titled The Hidden World of Walking Sticks lies open. You can almost feel the warmth of the red sun on the flag.
This is the flag of Revachol, the suzerainty.
What's with the sun?
This isn't just one sun, but there are little suns dancing around the big sun. This is the sevenfold sun miracle.
And what is that?
It's an optical atmospheric anomaly the first settlers saw. Happens in cold weather. 6 small suns around the big one. This complex halo phenomena is how old Revachol got its flag. It is but one of the many strange optic atmospheric phenomenon of this wondrous archipelago. You're sure you once saw sundogs in your youth, and blue flares.
Lieutenant, the old flag of suzerain.
Mm-hmm. The tenant is an old-fashioned guy.
By old-fashioned, he means very right-wing.
Don't bow to the flag.
The flag doesn't seem to mind. It's just a colorful fabric with a sun sewn onto it. Like all feudal flags, it looks like a children's drawing.
Ooh. Whoever lived here admires fair-haired fantasy heroes with big muscles.
A row of mugs sits on the shelf. Each one depicts a human figure. A dark-skinned woman grinning amidst mysterious symbols. A broad-shouldered man shoveling potatoes, and others.
Tap on the mugs, like the mug that was discarded in the bin.
A little ring. Though cheerful, the images on the ceramic make you vaguely uncomfortable. There's something disdainful in the way the curves and lines of the bodies were drawn.
What do I mean uncomfortable?
It looks like the artist is celebrating diversity, but underneath, he's just making fun of these people.
I don't think I like the owner of this
No
apartment.
one's telling you to like him. You might learn something from him, though. The lieutenant picks up one of the mugs, then puts it back down with a look of disdain.
I'm beginning to feel better about breaking into this man's apartment.
Whip out your yellow man mug and compare.
Yes, your broken mug friend would feel very much at home here. The same humor, the same mocking lines.
So it's somebody that has access to that trash can, and so probably the one who's done the killing.
There's the missing tin soldier. Whoever lives here might have used the Whirling's container to dump his trash. And now they've drawn the ire of the Union. The plot thickens, as they say.
An interesting little clue. Let's see where this goes. Clues have a way of magically connecting to other clues down the road. Perhaps you should break into apartments more often.
Do you really think it's the same person who put the dead man's clothes in the trash?
Who knows? I'm not expecting too much from this clothes in the trash lead either way. It might turn out to be some random local matter, but still, a nice coincidence.
You could ask Everard who this person is once you're done here.
Yeah. Leave. The smell of disinfectant in the room smells like chemicals. There's nothing else? Still the mugs? Why?
A row of mugs.
I don't care. The smoker up there could be a witness. Talk to him. I would love to.
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
He says in a quiet voice. Despite the cold, his shirt hangs unbuttoned on his frame. Why are you whispering? It sounds like you're already in trouble. No trouble for me? Yeah, no trouble for me.
I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
Actually, the gendarmerie really needs to talk to you.
Is it really that important?
Yes.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
Looks like you've got a good view of the Whirling's backyard. Can you tell me anything about the hanging?
I can tell that you finally got him down. Thank you. It was quite a disturbing sight, even by Martinet's standards.
What were you doing last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
He waves lazily with his cigarette.
Wait, is someone else investigating the lynching?
I'm pretty sure I didn't.
No, not you. Some more muscular type.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
The lieutenant takes out his little blue notebook and writes something down.
Last week? I don't know. Look.
He looks around the courtyard again. Old patio chairs and dead houseplants litter the scene.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
What kind of friend?
It was my Sunday friend.
What's your friend's real name? Did he see something?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. In the neighboring windows, you can see faint reflections of his silhouette, all from different angles.
Can you tell me your name?
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
I feel like it's a fake name.
That's definitely not his real name.
You're not actually called Martin Martinez, are you?
No, of course not. Could you please lower your voice?
He scans the courtyard. It's silent like the bottom of a well. Every sound captured and reflected back. All right, we'll talk later.
No. We won't.
He takes one last drag of his cigarette before stubbing it on the balcony.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Convince him to stay. Please.
This isn't the place or time for questions. Who knows who might be watching from the distance, hidden behind the curtains?
Hey, listen. I'm just trying to make things okay again. Can we meet again somewhere else?
For a moment. The man on the balcony seems almost vulnerable. Something moves in the depths of his feline eyes. Compassion and a hint of understanding.
I am sorry, but I really don't have the information you're looking for.
His voice is soft and deliberate. With a flick of his wrist, he sends the cigarette butt sailing over the rail.
But, hold on. What's that? For a split second, his hand lingers, as though gesturing towards a stone placed right next to the front door.
Oh.
It's a sign.
Good luck with the investigation.
I like you. He walks away. A stone next to the front door.
He's gone.
The lieutenant puts away his notebook and turns to you. We should run after him, see where it
No
went.
point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
So we just give up?
He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case. He did leave us a sign. Did you see that? He wanted to draw our attention to that stone right over there.
The lieutenant nods toward a small rock on a soggy patch of grass.
If we find a way inside the building, we can ask around for his apartment.
Let's do that. Is it this stone?
A stone, like any other, lying in a whirl of sleet and mud. Maybe there's something under it.
Like a key?
There's a key beneath it, rusty from the dirt.
This must be for the front door. Pity doesn't have the apartment number on it. This building has many apartments, and the man can be in any of them.
How are we going to find the right one? We try each one.
We'll just have to go in and see.
Put the stone back. How about here? Oh. Eviction notices and missing pets are plastered on top of each other. Missing pets? Aww. This box is filled with cleaning chemicals. Smells of laundry detergent. Classes! Hell yeah! Visual calculus and -1 drama. +1 logic, but Huh. +1 reaction speed. Look at my drip. I'm a police officer. Esprit du corps, suggestion. But, okay. Look at me. I'm the local hobo. I look a mess. What's this door? Is it to the outside? Ooh. The breaker box is full of cigarette butts and electric wires. The curtain shifts just a little. Someone is watching from within.
Yes?
Nothing. The rubber glove is looking real swaggy. Someone's growing rosemary, thyme, and a cactus. 28. A door to be remembered. Number 28. Door number 29. Complete silence. Whoever lives there isn't home. This is the door to apartment 30. Voices from within, singing along to some buoyant dance track. Just a door, nothing for you here right now. If you say so. Take the money. I can get it from here. So we got some keys. An old shoe rack, boots, sneakers, and old slippers. A loud rumbling snore comes from within. Oh. Moss crawls on on those bathroom tiles. Actual moss. These shower curtains are covered in some sort of slime. Take that money. Since this is a Disco Elysium, where's the party? Really, where is it? These shoes come in 3 different sizes. He really likes those shoes.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says number 11.
We being like to
It's a solid
examine.
lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it.
Time for a little snip.
You seem committed to it, so go on.
Use the chain cutters to cut through the padlock.
The shackle snaps like a twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud. It should be possible to enter now.
Let's get in.
After you, detective.
Hey, yo, you dumbass. Go where your heart desires. Come on. My idiot son, has tried to just lay on top of a hairbrush and kept going backward because obviously it's not comfortable. But he brought the brush with him. Someone has drawn a 5-pointed star on the wall. A flamboyant poster of a white star. Real lithography. Books of critical theory on the monstrosity of capital and such. He just made it worse, yeah. Photos of revolutionaries posing with guns.
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Kraz-Mazov. Kraz-Mazov, nom de guerre, was an economist and a theoretical historian. He was a leading figure in the Grad side of the turn-of-the-century revolution, where he headed the 9-day government. Mazov is considered the father of scientific communism, Mazovian thought, or Mazovianism.
Nom de guerre means name of war. Why does this tenant have a bust of Kraz-Mazov on their bedroom?
The white star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting.
Father Mazov, the hero of the working class, salutes the statue.
Whoever lives here definitely shares your enthusiasm.
He leans closer to inspect the photos of the revolutionaries on the wall.
There aren't many communists around. Not after the revolution. Some youth still keep the ideology going, it seems.
Leave. I had a blue thought. Revolutionaries love to pose with their guns. I have a bullet. Oh yes, I look even better. So when can I find pants? Take all. What's this? Boogie Streets. Take all.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10. The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door.
That's my apartment. You knock or ring, I'm not coming.
You can feel tension on the other side.
Knock again.
A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
Who is it? Demands a female voice. This is the police. Open up.
Do I have to open the door?
You hear the clacking of heels again, as the other side walks right up to the door. Her tone is now getting a defensive edge.
Did you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
It's generally easier to do things if you have literally any reason.
Well, the door number 9 is locked. She ain't wrong. No, you need to know your rights. For sure. Apartment 8. Their mailbox is overflowing. Ma'am, do you know
Give
what
me
that
a
key is for?
moment.
An elderly woman is leaning on her broom, her knuckles white as bone. She seems to be having difficulty breathing.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
She sneezes into a dirty handkerchief. Are you alright? Should I call a doctor?
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me.
She starts coughing, red spots appearing on her cheeks.
Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
She's the cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan and the residence.
I'm looking for a young male in his mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build, a smoker on the balcony.
Yes, yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
She looks to the other end of the hallway.
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
No trouble. I just want to talk to him. Do you know where he lives?
Talk?
The cleaning lady starts laughing, but it turns into a violent coughing spasm. She squeezes her broom, trying to catch her breath.
What was so funny about that?
He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
I'm looking for a man in finance. 6'5", blue eyes, trust fund.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
I have a few questions about those apartments.
Ask away, policeman.
Who lives behind the padlocked door?
Oh, that one is a scientist, a future scholar.
Suddenly, the old lady's face is beaming.
I think he studies astrology at the community college. Education's good. I always tell them to study.
Astrology?
Something to do with all those stars around his door. He asked me to leave his drawings up on the wall.
So that's probably astronomy? But regardless, the tattoo of the corpse has stars in it. We need to talk to that person. You mean the star and antlers? I think that's the symbol of communism. Are you sure you don't mean astronomy?
That's what I said. Astrology.
Sure, ma'am.
The lieutenant shakes his head, as though to say, let it go.
What about apartment number 10?
No one lives there. It's been empty for months.
But I talked to someone through the door.
Impossible. I would know if someone had moved in there.
She pauses, eyeing the hallway.
Maybe it's those countercultural people again. Breaking into a house like it's a public space. You're a policeman. Be good and take a look, will you?
Sure, I'll go see what I can find.
Great. Young people. They're worse than rats. You know, always littering the hallways with trinkets and empty beer cans.
Is one of the residents on vacation? Their mailbox is overflowing.
People come and go. I don't keep an eye on everyone.
They probably just moved or died, hopefully somewhere else.
What can you tell me about Cindy?
The artiste? Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still...
She leans on her broom.
She leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others.
She
That's all,
mumbles
thanks.
some kind of a response, then hacks something into her handkerchief.
Thanks, I'm off. The graffiti says, a firing squad for the rich. A note reads, foreclosed by Martinez Realty Associates. Where does that lead to? Oh, where am I? Box, money, Gibbs. Six there, sure.
Ruination has come. The broken arches betray the once grand history of this building. It towered over the harbor until it happened.
What were my guess about what
A
happened?
great force from the northeast fired into the city. Heavy artillery shelled the coastline, fired from the water, a straight shot into Revachol. The tenement acted as a defensive wall against the worst of the shelling until it was destroyed, and they had a direct firing line. The
Taking
waves
the
of the
ocean.
Martinez Inlet roll over the fallen remains of the building. The dark waters obscured the better part of the remains. What didn't fall into the ocean was used as scrap. What wasn't used as scrap was thrown into the ocean.
Look at the ruins in the water.
Those arches acted as support for something greater than what you see now. Only 3 stories stand where 9 to 12 once did. Restoration has failed. What the shelling took out was never rebuilt.
Who did this? The damage?
A fleet, the combined armies of Occident and Grad, with Mesk volunteers, a 5-nation army, hundreds of vessels. They massed airships further down in the Bay of Revachol. The artillery was so powerful. The ships not only required gyroscopic stabilization, they were anchored into the ocean floor as well. Many are still there to this day. If you squint, you can just barely see the shadow on the water, far in the northeast. Cannon still ready to placate Revachol.
Hey Kim, do you know who shelled our city?
The Coalition. But that was a long time ago. I think we should move on. It's chilly up here.
Time to go. Hi.
Ooh, the piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases. I didn't think you could do that with hooves. But here you are.
That's right, we've evolved.
Yeah, I can see that. Cool mutations.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
Is that a heavy fuel oil?
Red-dyed heavy fuel oil, intended for exclusive use in government vehicles, to be precise.
He says, studying the contents of
What did
Cindy's
you
buckets.
think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
You'd better hand it over.
Or what? You'll push me off this ledge and pry the bucket from my dead hands?
No, I won't. What's in here? Oh. Someone lives here. Someone's been sleeping here recently. Cindy? Ooh. Pour l'homme labor jeans. Hell yeah. I finally have proper pants.
The pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hand into. Makes you look cool, calm, and collected. As your hand enters the pocket, your fingers brush against something, soft, yet crinkly.
Like the item out.
It's a chewing gum wrapper. It reminds you of the fruity juice of apricots. You should inspect it closer if you have time. Something about the wrapper's texture is familiar. By the way, the raw materials were most likely exported from Seaguy, the apricot suzerainty, and processed in Sur-le-Clay into the apricot-flavored chewing gum loved by kids of today and yesterday. Something about it is familiar, and not only to your fingers.
To my mouth, too? Enough coal to last for several winters. Smells of chemicals. 100 tiny feet scurrying beneath the grates, the rats in the city. The rats of the city. The door is locked. You can't get in. The chair is new. Someone lives back here. Above, tarps flap in the wind, forgotten hammers and nail rusts. Let's get back. The sea below looks cold and winter gray. Someone has torn down the wall. An old grocery list on the table and checks.
What happened here?
You can't foreclose on an apartment with a hole in the wall? This looks so
Put
sad.
your emotions aside.
Ow.
Try to focus on abstract, impersonal things. But this reeks of sadness.
Can't foreclose on an apartment with a
It will
hole in it.
still be accessible through the apartment next to it. That one didn't have a door. Sadly, nothing of great value remains here.
Except the stuff in the fridge.
Indeed.
What was here? Did I go here?
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing.
Eh.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
This apartment is supposed to be empty. Did you break in here?
Excuse me? Of course not.
You have plenty of reason to enter.
I don't need a warrant if I suspect there's been a breaking.
Oh, come on.
There's a pause before you hear the door being unlocked.
Well, that was easy.
That was smart.
The lieutenant says, nodding toward the unlocked door. Ooh. Black moonstrap. Looks like a fine mattress. Don't be ridiculous. You can hear it swarming with bugs. A blister pack of medicine peeks out of the box. You should take it. Apnogama?
Satisfied? My name is Marielle Charpentier, and I'm an agent with Martinez Realty Associates. I am not breaking in, as I have every right to be here. The keys, see?
She jingles a set of keys in her hand.
There are a lot of different keys there. More than 20 at least.
20?
Do you want to see my ID as well? You can't legally ask for it, but why not? Want to see my residence permit too?
She fumbles through her purse, fishing out the light. Paper-clad passport. I don't need your ID, I just need to ask you some questions.
Very well, but please make it quick. I need to be back in La Delta in an hour.
Who lived in the foreclosed apartment down the hallway?
Oh, that's another huge mess. The former tenant owes us 3 months of rent. 3.
3.
We closed the apartment and planned on auctioning off the valuables, but... And again, I have no idea how stupid mistakes like this can even happen. But Ron, when he came to close the door, didn't close the neighboring door. And there's a hole in the wall. A hole in the wall. Can you believe it? And then the tenant ran off with his stuff. He's gone. The money's gone. Just like that.
Damn.
The sum must have been puny.
It couldn't have been that much money. This apartment looks pretty shabby.
These apartments are perfectly fine. They have gorgeous architecture, a million-real view of the bay, good ventilation, neighbors, life, spark, and they are affordable.
I hate real estate talk.
I'll tell you, Martinez has a future. In a few years, it's going to blossom with artists and creatives and those radio computer wizards.
It's as if they're real wizards, able to resurrect dead real estate and breathe life into bank accounts.
She sure knows how to do her job, yeah. My money also disappeared, I think.
Well, it does not disappear from my hands. No, I don't let it.
So what happened with the
Don't
wall?
ask me what happened with the wall. I have no idea how we're going to find the time or resources to fix it. Both apartments are now unrentable. Both.
That's
Of
all,
course.
thank you. She replies with a smile, but her eyes remain glazed over. She's been waiting for you to leave. Well, I'll be leaving.
Master Investigator, you just can't keep yourself away from locked and hidden places, can you?
It is my duty as a cop to investigate every square inch of this world.
Attaboy, the world's secrets were made for you. They wait patiently for you to uncover them.
I want to do this one. Or another one? I don't know.
That isn't just a five-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers. The iconography of communism, in other words.
No, I haven't unlocked more slots. Inspecting
The
symbol
star
closer.
and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mezov and the communards during the revolution. Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure.
Why is the star
To
upside down?
symbolize the toppling of the old order. Also, some social democrats were already using it.
What's the deal with the antlers?
The wreath of antlers represents a natural crown. It was about building a society that could exist in accord with the natural world, and at the same time above it.
Why white?
Because white is the color of peace.
What does it evoke in me?
Gone. Gone is the glory of hope. Only the scribblings of impoverished students remain in dirty hallways. You are the big communism builder now. It's you or no one.
You're right. So I should go back up, right? How did we go back up? Was it here? Nope. The other door. Was number 28, right?
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening.
He looks around, taking in the cold spring air.
We should return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
What do you
the
mean?
smoker on the balcony. This is why we're here, right? He might know something about the murder. So tomorrow 9 p.m.?
Don't worry.
Okay.
It's mostly all still here. You can remember things. You got this.
Sounds good. Tomorrow 9 p.m.
9 p.m. right here. Apartment number 28. Good, let's go.
Damn. Turns out it's quite tricky finding someone in a big apartment building. Don't worry. You'll get him. Remember, tomorrow. He's probably gone for today.
But I have a key. Wait, no. Yes. I get all the money I can. I have 2 days worth of not rent, but like for the hotel thingy. The smoker on the balcony. Sometime after 9 p.m. to see if anyone's home. You met a mysterious stranger? Yes, right. Report back to the cleaning lady. I can do that now.
Give me a moment.
I didn't find any counterculture people in the apartment 10. It was just a real estate agent setting up the room for new tenants.
I see. I hope some good people are finally going to move in. This place needs them.
Yes, radio computer wizards are
Oh, I
coming.
do like wizards. And
How do
people
you?
like that in general. They have a lot to tell us about our fates.
She means clairvoyance.
It's okay, lady. We're all confused. What to have? Items. Contract. Damaged ledger.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard.
We need to clean that.
It's a metaphor for you. Thank you, waterlogged ledger, for spelling it out for us. Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart.
Inspect the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Run your finger across the aluminum.
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before. Looks like an official mark, made to be low visibility outside the right circumstances.
Hell, Lieutenant, what is this?
What? That thing. It's a halogen watermark. We use it for adding information to RCM property.
What kind of
It
information?
depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
Maybe yours will have how many cases you've solved.
How can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Like, for example?
All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
This means
Okay.
you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
That's all,
Okay.
thank you.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight.
The white papers.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What's in there? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you. It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average.
Is two cases a week a good caseload, Lieutenant?
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
2 cases a week appears to have been my load, Lieutenant. I'm not sure I completed them, though.
2? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me.
A nice brisk pace, the way I like it.
I prefer a normal caseload. It's a matter of method.
Like a fan of gills, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
There was a mention of a naming convention here?
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name. A title, one might say even. One that draws inspiration from snoop fiction and vespertine cop show staples.
Oh my, and they're written in capital letters too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
Or?
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the Uka Parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Kim, my cases appear to employ some kind of naming conventions.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
No, I mean a non-numeric one, with titles.
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
Why is that?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I seem to have named the case the Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head.
Oh my
God. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself.
I can understand that. I don't see any problem with it, but the man with a hole in his head? That doesn't say much.
I pray his loved ones never find out.
What happened to him?
Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
Oh. Count the pages. I have to open an official case. Is there room?
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish.
You know that though, from the half-body case, yeah.
Once all the tasks are accomplished, the case is complete.
Omit the
Sadly,
paper.
the ledger only comes with an old, worn-down lead pencil. It's unfitting of this monumental event. The ledger only comes with an old, worn-down lead pencil. It will do, barely. But
Kim, do you have a pen?
the lieutenant looks at his blue notebook. 2 fat, shiny pens hang from the binder, like large-caliber bullets on an ammo belt. He is not really saying anything, just standing there, looking at them.
Can I have one?
Know that I give this to you with resentment.
With this beauty, commit to paper.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the blue oblong pen in a brash freehand uncannily similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple. A language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body.
Kim doesn't want to share because he knows what I'll do with it.
Get the body down. Interview the cafeteria manager. It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place.
Cross out the ones you've already
A
finished.
satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Lieutenant, have you by any chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
The Furies are at home in the mirror. The Hanged Man, the Setting Sun, shit on a stick. The Hanged Man.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now.
He's never been so enthusiastic about anything.
I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
I'm done.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Can I read the case files now?
Yes, you can piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. It always begins with HDB41, then date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120111700, the Next World Mural.
HDB? We're in those officer precincts? Yeah, Henri Dubois precincts 41. Is he dumb? Is he dumb? Henri Dubois? Harry. It's not Henri. Harry Dubois. How long does it take to read a case?
It takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Where do you want to start?
No, I can revisit this.
Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
Browse the yellow papers.
In the back, you see thin, translucent copier paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out.
At some point, some people still don't know this, really.
Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form.
What types of form are there?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines, the middle ones are station calls, and the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of. You don't have to be an intellectual giant to do police work.
Enough of these.
The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper.
I don't want to smell the ledger. Let's get away from this.
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Friesel. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover.
Why Friesel?
Because Friesel was incompetent, foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of everything the communards wished to overthrow. It's satire, you see.
Flip through the pages, see what catches your eye.
To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention. Just column after column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white.
Harry needs his doodles.
After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections. International developments, Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns. Just inside the cover, there's also an editor's note.
Kunst und Kultur. He had to like reread it in his mind before he said it. It's so funny. What is Kunst und Kultur?
It takes a moment, but gradually it dawns on you that Kunst und Kultur must
He
mean
did it again.
arts and culture.
Oh.
Why they decided to title this one section in Volda is beyond you. As you leaf through
It
this
has a ring
section,
to it.
you come across several reviews of recent radio plays, as well as a brief artist spotlight featuring a local artist identified only as CS.
Cindy something.
The main feature, though, is a long essay titled Tip Top Tournée, a critical Mazovian perspective. You flip back to the front of the magazine.
What about this? Chewing gum.
A crinkled chewing gum wrapper. The worn label reads Tutti Frutti. It smells faintly of apricots with a barely noticeable twinge of cinnamon.
Cinnamon? Why?
You feel compelled to point out that there's nothing fruity about cinnamon. It's a spice derived from tree bark.
Why do I even care about this?
Good question. There is no answer or secret phrase written on the inside of the wrapper. Yet you're drawn to it. Drawn by regret. Stop before you hurt yourself with a Tutti Frutti wrapper. Throw it away, please.
I'll hang on to it just in case. This German kind of makes me
You
cringe.
carefully fold the wrapper into a square before putting it back into your pocket, lovingly even, despite the strange feeling of regret.
Well, imagine me with the random French just right here in this wall. In the blue sludge is written, "This is your tomb." We can leave now, I think. First, go to Kinema and turn on the lights. Get in front of Kinema's headlights to read the halogen watermarks. That's one way to find out you don't have to pay the church for the grave. You do. It's not the church, the guy that makes the tombstone. So what else do I have? The jam mystery? Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients. Interrogate the driver about the smuggling. You rent a plot of land on the church's graveyard. Yes, but for the tombstone, it's a stone. He engraves it, you know? Let Evart know you unlock the door? Sure. As long as you don't have a free place to say, yeah. Get the boots out of the victim. Then it only applies to finding a mason. Yes, and then you pay per word. I'm going to the toilet and adding some ice to my drink. BRB. I'm back. I fed the kitties too. So what else do we have to do? We don't have a lead for the person that did the collar, because I think we need to go to the fishing village or something. Ask about the tattoos. We should ask Cindy. Well, Alice back. Oh, Alice! The policewoman. Okay. And go there.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and...
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Connect me to Sylvie again? Have you heard back from the ICP?
Yes. The armor was produced by Fairweather in their facilities in Bétancourt, sur la Clé in 42. It was part of a special order for Corps de Pharmacie, a security firm contracted to protect the interests of Oranese pharmaceutical companies in the Semenine conflict.
Okay.
So, it seems the armor went to Semenine. That's where the paper trail ends, though. Even the firm has proven difficult to track. Corps de Pharmacie has been renamed several times over in the years since the armor was issued.
Do you know what it's called now?
The most recently registered firm that the ICP has been able to connect to the CDP is a military contractor called Trinell. And the one before it was Downwell. I think they might be the same contractor.
A suit of armor like this would have been manufactured with a particular person's physique in mind. You should
Custom-made.
ask for whom this suit was fitted.
A suit of armor like this would have been customized to fit the wearer. There must be a record. Has the firm continued to work for pharmaceutical companies through all these name changes?
Hard to say. Their client list is rather diverse and incomplete. The only constant seems to be that the mercenaries are always deployed in third and fourth world countries.
And then there has to be a record.
Yes, but the ICP tends to be reluctant to share private sector records. I could try to talk them into it, though.
Please do try. It's imperative that we learn whose armor this was.
Sure. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully I will have more information for you then.
Connect me to
Just a
Sylvie
second,
again.
Officer. Sylvie Malaika on the line for you, officer.
Yes. Hello?
It's the police again.
Oh, great. What else do you need, detective?
Do you know why my paperwork ended up in a trash container behind the whirling?
Well, you tried to jam it down the toilet, sir, clogging it completely. After I had unclogged the toilet and retrieved the paperwork, I threw it out in the trash, thinking you didn't need it.
What happened? He moved so quick. I remembered that Alice was the woman in the radio by the car, so I went there. And we asked her if she had any information on the armor.
I am sorry about that. Anything else?
You hear the call.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
I'm done.
57th, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out
How do I turn on the headlights?
All right. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
Press engine
The
start.
dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Kinema comes to life with a whiny growl,
That is such a huge sound.
like a leopard waking from its sleep, yawning and roaring at the same time.
Press the button labeled
The
headlights.
lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to...
Just need to stand in front of the machine now.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
There's a note of pride in the lieutenant's voice.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations.
Look at the shimmering street
The
grid.
rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights.
Wait, look around you.
A rat brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry.
Ah, Martinez.
He smells the air and says, "Where are we on this?" Points to the halogen map.
Let me see.
He takes the ledger for a moment and inspects it.
Right here.
He says his finger is near the top of the map, on a segment of coast jutting out in the great ocean. Seems nice.
No, it does not.
Look at the
There are
perforations.
many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows.
Tally up the different
The
rows.
first row has 18 dots.
Not bad.
Not bad for what? You don't even know what it means yet.
It's still not bad. What about the next one?
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some.
Count them individually.
You count 216 perforations. Considering that nice, large number, a wave of pride washes over you. Though you can't say why, precisely.
What about the last
The
row?
last row has 3 perforations.
That's it?
That's it.
Hey, Kim, what do all these holes mean?
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Alpha male officers who are proud of their numbers often do. It's meant.
I'm an alpha male?
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
Wait, 18 years I've done this?
That's what it says. I might have guessed even longer based on your age. What did you do all those blissful years of your youth?
I was a hobo and lived under a boat. Probably some boring office job. Do you really think I have any idea?
Fair point. Let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see... Wow, more than 200.
216 to be exact.
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
See, Kim, I told you I was a superstar cop.
Call it what you want. You were a valuable member of your precinct. Now, let's look at the last row.
He said were.
Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
So that's not too many.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock Quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way. There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
It's obvious the lieutenant doesn't think very highly of these officers.
But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
How do you handle the strain?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others.
It gives you a meaningful look.
Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Like what?
Oh, this and that. Let's not get into it now.
Maybe I should find a hobby.
Why not gardening? You've already got the gloves.
He points to your yellow gardening gloves. Thanks for this.
The lieutenant nods.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
He presses a remote control on the keys. Ooh. I could add a point somewhere. Where was the map? The map. Physical instrument, physical instrument, physical instruments. Interfacing, composure, perception, rhetoric, rhetoric. Volition. It seems like physical instrument is the one that I need the most. Understand cop culture. Charm. Charm would be nice now. I'm gonna keep that point for a bit. I need to find who owns this car.
A lorry stuck in the tree.
I don't know whose it is.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
I don't know how that works. I opened the door you asked me. Can we discuss the murder now?
I'm very glad to hear that, Harry. One question. You didn't actually happen to stumble in and see what's inside the apartment, did you?
He's trying to figure out if you're lying.
The deal wasn't for me to go inside, so I didn't.
You're right, Harry. You only had to unlock the door, which you did. So we're all good here.
He was testing you, and you succeeded.
Yes.
Now let's get down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry, this is gonna be good.
There was a collection of colonial mugs there, and I found a similar mug. Well, no. That would tell him we went inside. You said the lynching and the strike were related.
By now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flatcaps.
What do you mean?
Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
You mean our victim?
A security contractor? Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire?
He performs a motion as if spraying bullets from a machine gun.
I'm talking beasts, hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Saramoritsa, you name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry. Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant.
You have a village elephant?
No, Harry, the elephant is metaphorical and so is the village, but the mercs and their brutality are very real. Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container.
Go on.
About my fun container? It's a hoot, Harry. Who knows? Maybe you'll be in here the next time they move it. It will be very fun, I promise.
I don't want to see that, actually.
But enough about me and my container. The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them. All hardened commando types. One of them got downright suicidal. Getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy. The one who likes hanging out and trees.
By negotiator, you mean Joyce?
Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers. We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
Wait, the whole neighborhood is in on it?
Potentially, Harry, potentially. We got arm wrestling champions, rowing club people, ex-coal miners, tough guys, all ready to spring into action for their home base.
How exactly did the pushing?
There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood, making sure everything runs smoothly.
That sounds a bit like organized crime.
They're like you guys. Idealistic people who want to make sure bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
Again, that sounds like organized crime.
So these idealists killed our victim?
One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land."
Wait, so you knew?
He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
Does he know we are the retaliation?
Aren't you worried we might arrest them for this?
Yeah!
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
Oh, the fake gardener?
He places a lot of faith in that lawyer girl. Perhaps this is a tactical error. Anyway.
How do you know the mercenaries were hired by the shipping company?
How do I know? Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO. It's what they do. Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry.
Oh, no, that's bad. They need... It should be... Whenever I had a job that required stuff like that, even just Burger King, we had to wear those shoes. Like reinforced shoes at the toes. So if anything were to fall on it, we were safe.
These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
So you believe the scabs were organized by the security contractor?
You said it. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes.
The name of the company is Krenel this time. It might have been Sentiment before. That's wild. I think the only requirement here is non-slip shoes for fast food places. Well, for us, I mean, I don't really understand what he said. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear? As in what? I don't really understand what he just said. But like, it's not a right. It should be an obligation. If you're found to not wear protective gear, your boss should be reprimanded or punished.
Of course. You're always one step ahead of me, Harry. I'm no genius. I'm in this position because people like me.
You mentioned a lawyer girl?
Oh, Liz is a bright one. I paid for that law degree
Elizabeth.
myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal.
Tell me about Titus Hardy and his crew.
Oh, they are simply fine young men, all 7 of them. Exemplary union members, always working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Core members. Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself. Gotta love his initiative.
Interesting. Who's second in command?
They're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interests of Martinez and Revachol in mind. Work with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets.
Where can I find them?
You know what, Harry? I got a feeling they're gonna show up in full force tomorrow.
The lieutenant marks something in his notebook.
In the future, I could use your backing. Can you ask the Hardy Boys to cooperate?
But of course! It's the least I can do for my good friend Harry. I'll do it right after we've concluded this talk.
When you meet this Titus, tell him about this. See what he has to say.
That's why we waited.
Also, Harry, here's 5 real.
Wait, why are you giving this to me?
I'm not giving you anything. I'm just holding out 5 real.
The lieutenant watches you pocket the banknote. He looks a little puzzled.
Good boy. A real team player. Now, do you have any more questions?
He called me a good boy and gave me $5. Martinez, not Martinique, no. But that's why I feel like with the race stuff and everything, because I know there were like people in minorities that were racist but towards themselves, like minorities but white supremacists. There's a small group like that in Martinique, I believe. I am not sure. I'm not highly educated on that matter at all. But I think it happened at some point. And it's Martinez, Martinique, you know. Good talk. Let's conclude for now.
Was it a good talk? I'm not sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike. I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But it's like I can't completely trust you. Yet.
Yet?
Yes, Harry. It's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left. I want to, but I just can't.
A man of the left, so you have to be a social democrat. He's been hurt too much in the past by men who aren't social democrats.
This is another corrupt scheme, isn't it? I'm neither left nor right. I do what my heart tells me to do.
What does your heart tell you about your lost gun, Harry? Does it tell you to forget about it? Or do you think it wants to be found? I think it's lonely and cold. I think it wants to be found, and I have a proposal for you.
And what would this entail?
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
What are the signatures for?
I'm glad you asked, Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth centre in Martinez. It will be righteous. We're gonna get those teenagers off drugs and on roller skates. There's a nameless little street on the coast with some old houses around it. Most people have already signed. I just need 2 more signatures to get this mission off the ground, Harry.
What will happen to the current occupants?
They are just gonna have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months, and then they'll be living like kings. Right next to a fancy new youth centre, designed by the best architects from Stella Marie.
Is he absolutely sure the tenants won't be thrown out in the street?
Are you 100% sure no one's going to end up homeless?
Am I? Harry, these people, Martinez is the most important thing in my life. I would never let anything bad happen to them. We're gonna build a youth centre there. The value of their properties goes up and kids have a place to play in. I'm looking out for these people, not pulling the rug from under them, Harry. I'm looking out for all of Martinez, not just the harbour.
Kim, what do you think of this?
Depends. I don't think what we just got from Mr. Clare was very useful.
But, he thinks, it's your call.
As I said, it weighs on me heavily. But once we get really talking, well, I'm gonna hand you the keys to Martinez, and maybe even help you figure out who's behind this killing.
He's saying as little as possible, as vaguely as he can, deliberately
Okay.
omitting things.
Sure, if I happen to be there, I can ask them.
You bring joy to my heart, Harry. Such a pleasure to be working with you. Here,
He hands you an open white
you
envelope.
need to get signatures from Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. The cul-de-sac is right past the pawn shop and across the canal. I hear there is some trouble with the waterlock, but they should fix it by Wednesday morning.
Oh, so it's not me who fixes it. Okay.
Once you have the signatures, mail this to 13022 La Rocca in La Delta. Then we can talk about your gun.
I met Joyce, the company
Oh,
representative.
that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along. One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
Just
We're all
pals?
trying to do what's best for Martinez. Don't feel like you can't cooperate with her because you and I are such good friends and I helped you get the body down. And I'm helping you find your gun. I'm not a jealous guy.
What happened to the previous negotiator?
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go.
He made concessions for the company in previous negotiation. Why would you let an ally like that go?
He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left.
You called him a midget!
Harry! I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this? Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry. I'm only kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No one is. We're pals.
I don't know how to feel about Everett. Joy said the previous union leader vanished under suspicious circumstances. This is why I did not want to be called a good boy by him.
Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting.
The one thing that is starting to piss me off, but it's also a nice... I don't know why, it's a nice specific thing in his voice. He says Harry every fucking sentence. It gets to a point, but I like the way he says it, so... It's just... Is it an accent? Is it like a thing with the voice? I don't know.
Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she got back, the whole thing was over.
Wait, there was no mention of a casserole from Joyce.
Funny, Joyce didn't mention any casserole.
Harry.
Oh my
Do
god.
not fixate on this little matter. Maybe it was a rabbit stew, or a hairdryer, or an iron. The point is, her heart wasn't in it. Mine was.
It's Harry.
That much is true. His heart truly is in it, though you wouldn't think so by looking at him. This particular brand of humor he has, it makes for a fine distraction.
Joyce seems to think the union is lowballing her. Why haven't you let her in to see you?
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
It is as simple as that. Let's talk about something
Of course,
else.
Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization. I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret. Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everett doesn't mind.
He's such a weird
It
guy.
is rather interesting to tell people things about each other, isn't it? It was nice telling him about her right now. What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate, political opinions somewhere in Martinez.
That's me, Mr. Reasonable. Someone's gotta keep it sane around here. This is because I keep saying none of the above to political stuff, isn't it?
It's also about that, but it's also more. Perhaps it's the hangover. Perhaps it's a temporary surge of serotonin. But something tells you it's time. to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience.
First, where is this Kingdom of Conscience?
It is not a place. It is a moment in time that can only arise in the right circumstances. In all of human history, it's only been achieved a handful of times.
How do you bring about the circumstances?
Incrementally. History's greatest catastrophes have been brought about by people trying to make the world a better place. Too quickly. That's the genius of Dolores Day. She recognized that progress is meaningless if its gains are lost because of instability. Real, lasting change can only come about gradually, increment by increment.
But what about all the things that are wrong new?
Tisk tisk. Just because
Tisk
you live
tisk.
in the present doesn't mean you have the right to place your needs above the needs of the future.
Tisk tisk.
You may never live to see the Kingdom of Conscience. Your children may not. Even your grandchildren might not. But that's no excuse not to keep working. What rationality? What sang-froid?
Full blood sang-froid, which means staying cool in a moment of like usual panic. You keep your cool, you have sang-froid. Wait, is the Kingdom of Conscience really about doing things or just observing the status quo? What's the Kingdom of Conscience actually like?
The kingdom is difficult to comprehend and even more difficult to describe, partly because humanity will need to discard many of the categories that define and limit it today. The Kingdom of Conscience is post-capitalist, post-national. It's also post-industrial, post-ideological, and even post-sexual.
Sounds incredible. Allons-y, let's go right now.
Slow down, Mr. Reasonable. Did you miss the part about compromising and taking things slow?
Oh, right. Then let's get there eventually.
That's right. Remember, real democracy is just around the corner for Revachol. When that real democracy kicks in, a long time from now, we are all going to be so much happier.
Surely there are some things that I can take away, right? Like advanced learning cap for rhetoric raised to 5. I want... How do I add... Unlock a new slot to research the thoughts. How? Sorry, how? Oh, unlock. Confirm. Okay. Feminist agenda. That could be fun. Heartache is powerful, but democracy is subtle. Incrementally, you begin to notice a change in the weather, but it snows. The flakes are softer when they stick to your worry-worn forehead. When it rains, the rain is warmer. Democracy is coming to the administrative region. The ideals of DeLorean humanism are reinstating themselves. How can they not? There are the ideals of the Coalition and the Moralist International. Those guys are signal blue, and they're not only good, they're also powerful. What will it be like once their nuanced plan have realized? Do I do that? Or, I don't understand any of it, but I think inexplicable feminist agenda is very funny. Which one seems... Are they useful at all? Because we have Guillaume Le Million. We have inexplicable feminist agenda, Robocop, Mazovian social economic, indirect modes of taxation, the Jamrock Shuffle, and Kingdom of Conscience. Also, I think there's some more stat to read about when you're in the menu. Make up who you are. An inexplicable feminist. Yeah, on the right side. I have... On the right side. Yeah, here, because there's a solution. Here? How do I acquire the city map? I need the city map. Go back where? Not here. Here. Tasks. I have information above me. Superstar Cup 6, Apocalypse Cup 1, Sorry Cup 4, Boring Cup 1, Communist 6, Fascist 2, Ultra Liberal 7, Moralist 4, Good Cup Bad Cup 6, Honor 1, People Killed 3, Cases Solved 216. I'm an Ultra Liberal. Who would have thunk? Aren't we all? Shouldn't we all be?
The tear machine stands in the corner. Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents. You see several packages. The packages are small, discreet, sloppily stacked, making them easier to take unnoticed. No need to worry about knocking over a display.
Here you go.
Can I help you? Got the 20 real? Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
This is where you say your bid.
Detective.
Today, I wanted to eat a croissant.
Why always? Very smart, the croissant, to tell me that I'm muted. Very smart. I don't think I've said anything of note anyway. I guess that command warns you as much as it warns me. Everybody loves a croissant. But I was just reading what was on screen. Don't say anything yet. First, we need to talk about your attitude. We need to talk about the man hanged out back.
Oh, this is about him. A real looker, that won't.
You wanna fuck a corpse?
You sure took your time, huh? Waited for him to get real ripe and pretty for you.
Oh, he was a real pretty boy. Hanging up there, letting out that pretty boy smell.
Y'all are horrid.
I can't for the life of me understand why you did it. I mean, I would have just left him up there. You must really like cleaning up other people's shit.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
The man hanged in the backyard. Did you do it?
The pretty boy. You guys really love talking about that pretty boy.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
We have spoken to the head of union. Why is there a container belt around the man's neck? I have spoken to the dead man in a bizarre occult vision. I have spoken to the head.
Evrard?
Yes,
and what
him.
did he tell you? That we killed him? That we took a cargo belt from the harbor, went out back, and used it to hang him? Because we did. All of us together. I hope he told the story straight. I hope he told it well.
So you just confessed to murder?
Goddamn right.
No. These 7 honest men have equally come forth. They told you what happened so that you don't waste any more of your time.
All 7 together. They're diluting responsibility. It's an anti-arrest tactic.
You murdered him just like that, no remorse. Who called the shots that night? When did this hanging incident occur? Why did you kill him? How did you kill him? Who called the shots that night?
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a hardy boy without arresting all hardy boys. Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
A shadow of a smirk passes her lips as she tilts her head.
A trick question. Don't let her lead the conversation.
No, but seriously, who calls the shot around here? I don't have to. One of them was more complicit than the others. I don't need to justify myself. I miss kissing. Huh?
Who do you fucking think does?
I thought she did. Boy, that fat Angus. The biggest animal dominates the herd. I'm guessing it's the big one. Bow to the bearded man. Gangs are usually run by the oldest, most vulnerable members. Evrard Clare runs the union. You answer to him, right? I heard shadow and lips. A shadow of a smirk on her lips.
You keep him the fuck out of this. We have autonomy. It's all on us. Evrard runs the union. I run the Hardy Boys.
When the shit starts spinning, it will not land on Mr. Clare. That's the deal here. The Fixer will ignore the notion completely. focusing on Titus's culpability.
When Titus Hardy says he runs the Hardy Boys, he means that in an administrative capacity. On that night, everyone acted as one man.
When did this hanging incident occur?
You don't have to keep answering his questions.
The fixer turns to remind
I know,
Titus.
Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
How long had you known the victim?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Yeah! Who do you think we are?
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
By the Pines cow, you mean Joyce Messier? The representative for White Pines? The same company you're striking against?
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what?
He rubs his chin, pretending to mule it over.
Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
No remorse, we don't care. Why did you kill him?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
So he was a mercenary, that's it?
And he stepped out alive.
He repeats, jaw clamped shut like a vice.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Cohoy and Seminine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
Right, but what did he actually do wrong?
Wrong? He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
We should interrogate the woman that was raped. I'm tired, my eyes hurt, I spent hours adjusting lights and playing with UVs. I'm tempted to just sleep early. Well, do. There is no point in staying away for nothing. Especially if your eyes hurt.
From rape to harassment to threats of violence. Why the strange de-escalation?
Apparently, yeah.
He regrets mentioning it. Hopes you didn't notice.
To kill us all, if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. And that was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grabbed one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
He grabbed someone?
The lieutenant is trying to make sense of this flood of information.
Yeah. This girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl. Young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming. Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt? Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
Was this the same girl who was sexually assaulted, you said?
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
So it's another girl.
Yeah, me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
Did she show him? I don't think she did. I hope she didn't.
There's something odd here.
I mean, they did say they got the girl out before anything else could happen. Also, hi, New Chills. Welcome.
Seems like they don't want to talk about that rape Titus mentioned. Why not? This is a serious allegation. Make them talk about it.
I hope it's not a case where they quote-unquote saved her, but then they did it and they were like, oh shit, it's him actually. Right, but who did he rape then? this is a very serious allegation.
No. You're not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter. And I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
There's nothing you can do for now. He's stonewalling you.
How did you kill him?
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, Copper?
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
The autopsy showed there were no ligature marks. His hands were not tied. Can you explain that?
Look,
Oh.
I'm not gonna play 20 questions with you, Capo. I'll say it again. We killed him.
Yeah, I knocked him out. Came up behind him and clapped him in the back of the head. He went down like a sack of sand.
But he didn't have any proof of that. Like, he didn't have an injury behind the head, did he?
That's right, lawman. And then we hanged the fuck.
Make them a bit more uncomfortable first. Then see if it all adds up.
Mr. Tats, what did you use to knock the victim out?
My fucking elbow, Copper. Samaran boxing style.
Are you tall enough for this? I'm real observant now.
Samaran boxing, or Sambo, is an eloquently violent set of one-on-one fighting moves, originating from the Samaran Isola. Sambo style implies stealth, cleverness, and cool.
Do they fit?
He may be lying, but he's good at it. No twitching, no rushing, no uncalled for details.
Where did all this action take
Right
place?
fucking here. Eugene already told you that the fuck had started coming to our bar.
Yeah, man. Weren't you listening?
Okay. Things aren't quite right here, are they? Please.
Titus is
Yes!
solid as a rock, and so are a few others. But
who's cracking under pressure? Fat Angus? This one, he's sweating profusely and has difficulty breathing. They smartly kept him out of the conversation thus far. Definitely the weakest link in the chain. Hey you, turn to the big guy. You having trouble breathing over there?
No.
He looks up startled, his forehead shiny from sweat. A few coiled locks are peeking out from under the warm woolen hat.
Of course he's having trouble breathing. Just look at how fucking fat he is.
My bad.
Fuck off, Shanky. Angus is a powerful guy. All muscle.
keep your eye on this powerful guy. Sooner or later, he's going to break like a piece of twig.
There's something you're not telling me.
And fuck you, too, Copper. Picking on Angus like this. We're done with this schoolyard shit. And just so you know, he doesn't have trouble breathing.
And what is it?
This one is a stone wall. You won't get more out of them about the night of the murder. Not yet.
Right, I have other questions about the lynching.
Like what, Copper?
You murdered him just like that? No remorse?
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Chaise électrique is the method of capital punishment in Revachol under the Coalition. During the suzerain's reign, it used to be the firing squad.
Chaise électrique means electrical chair. Firing squad?
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
He says it as if it were worse than dying. What we do is different. We enforce the law. You just kill people like it's nothing.
But you see, a lawman, is something people agree upon. And here in Martinez, we agreed that this man had to die.
Why don't I just arrest you? Step closer to Titus. I think it's gonna escalate. What are we going to do now?
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus.
The lieutenant closes his notebook.
I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder. Even if it is a group responsibility, we are going to look into this.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us, real law officials. You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
Forget about their games. You've mapped out the characters. Reading the footprints in the yard should be easier now.
Authority? Can I get some authority? Would that be wise? Authority could be nice. Empathy, I kind of want some logic in there. Suggestion would be cool too, you know? But authority... Scan the room.
No. I's here. You got business with my boys. You got business with me.
Did I say you can read the footprints now too? Reading the footprints in the yard should be easier now. Oh, you're right. How open are you to suggestions? As long as it's not actual backseating, like go there. If it's like, I recommend you, it's fine. Especially for the points. These are so hard to take care of. I have 1 point.
He understood what you were doing, taking inventory of them.
Yeah! You fuck with the Hardy boys, you fuck with Titus Hardy!
Shouts the scrawny, rat-faced man, two teeth missing in the front. Well, pick a struggle.
Relax, Dennis. No one is fucking you yet.
Says the 40-something man from the corner with a plectrum hanging from his neck.
Yeah, Dennis, calm down. No one's fucking you, you stupid fuck.
Let Dennis enjoy his fucking, man. We don't mind.
You notice gang tattoos. The man must be either Mesky or Sarah Merisian.
Yeah, you're not even being fucked, Dennis.
Easy, fellas. We got company. Let's see what brings the cop around.
Well, Feminist Agenda will grant you a boost on authority against Mel once it finishes internalizing. It's at 15%. I didn't notice that I'm skeleton here. Crazy.
Too late. You already scanned the room. You got a pretty good picture.
A picture of what?
Of the actors here. You could take another look at the tracks in the mud, on the crime scene. Compare it to these guys.
I told you already. I spoke to Everett and he said you'd cooperate.
Oh, so you went and talked to my mommy, and now she's making me play with you. Is that it, lawman?
Pretty much.
And what's gonna happen if we don't? You're gonna go and tell on us?
I would never tell on someone.
I would, though.
He says as casually as if he were commenting on the weather. Yeah, you can come back.
Typical Beano Claude. Always a tattletale.
What you got against glasses, huh? You're jealous because you can see?
Everard sent word you two would be around again. That's the only reason I'm being so forthcoming with you. Don't wear it out.
But having Everard back you up like that did seem to have some effect.
Yeah. I'm going to take off now. I investigated the mafia of this place in this outfit. I look like I'm about to order a matcha latte with caramel sauce on top of it. I'm recycling, guys. I'm not the trash man. I'm recycling. You look like a bohemian, alright? Also reading book passes time if you haven't gotten that tip yet. I've seen it, but there's so much to do.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud. Where else have we seen a gang of men in work boots? That's right, the Hardy boys in the mess hall of Whirling in Rags.
Go over them one by one.
1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 46. Just like Titus was wearing in his booth, this is the big dick, Titus Hardy, the one with the ball cap on his head.
Interesting. Tell me more about his dick.
Is it? They didn't even bother to change boots. Putting them on the scene is easy, maybe even too easy. 2. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. Either the blonde muscular guy, Glenn, or the young guy with a plectrum around his neck. 3. Hobnailed work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 43. The inked banger, perhaps. 4. Standard work boot, number 45 or 46. Theo, the old smoker. You think you even see a tiny fleck of cigarette ash inside the print.
I got pizza? Oh my god, I got pizza delivered. I didn't know I ordered it. Alex Jack Brown, you have 3 names. Thank you for the raids. Welcome in, everybody. Oh, what's going on? And thank you for the follows, people. Welcome in. Is it Disco Elysium? Did you get into a disco mood? Or what were you guys doing? And thank you again. You got the noodles. I've seen some onigiri right before. Yummy pizza raid. Too bad Lucas isn't there. He would be ecstatic. What kind of pizza are you guys bringing? What flavor pizza am I getting? What did you guys do? Did you play? Were you playing that game too? It's my first time playing, by the way. No idea what's going on. It has pineapple, so I'm down. I never tried. I'm down to try. Been loving Disco, my first time playing it. We started with Disco and then watched the big PlayStation showcase. Ah! Well, it's my first time playing too. I hope you're not getting spoiled or anything. I mean, it's only day 2 for us. It's my first playthrough too. How are you finding it? I'm loving the humor. And obviously Kim is my boyfriend now. We're still investigating the... Wait, what? Oh, Shadow, thank you for the gifted sub. Nice of you. But yeah, love every type of detective game, so obviously Disco Elysium is kind of a given. I've just started day 3, so not too far ahead. Nice. I hope it gets, like, maybe more complicated, but in a way that is more approachable. Because right now... Oh, were you also confused by the racist guy on top of the bridge? I could not understand a thing he was saying. What else, dear visual calculus?
5. Another standard work boot. Reinforced toes. Number 44. Same as before. Either the musician, Eugene, or the muscle-bound blonde, Glenn.
So the first one, 8 pair, standard work boots, they're all reinforced. Okay, so that's good. I had to find another way. Oh, you did? I just winged it. So I guess I'm racist in my brain? Because I have the advanced race theory, and then I just clicked away, and it worked. You definitely get to a point where you think, oh my god, I can do X, Y, and Z. It just clicks. Thank God.
6. Light as air. Same make of boot, but number 41. Small like a rat. Shanky.
Shanky. I should have gotten this earlier.
Better late than never, detective. The whole world is dark and the tracks burn in it with strange beauty.
Count the rest.
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot.
This one?
Number 46. The imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. Fat Angus. Carrying something?
Maybe the body. It's so satisfying when that happens. Right now, what are we doing? We have so many things to do. Haven't recovered one piece of the armor. I haven't gotten to Joyce. Obviously, the thing with the Fisher villages, we're not there yet. The victim's tattoo, not yet. Pétanque boule. Still no. Also, if you ever need some type of translation for any French that's in the game, do ask. You would be asking the right person to do so. I've been having a blast explaining stuff. And the last one?
Another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole. The right sole is smoother, more worn. Curious.
Huh.
A missing 8th Hardy Boy.
Oh. The right sole is smoother, more worn, huh? Or just if you have French translation questions. True.
7 sets of tracks, right? The Hardy Boys were here.
8, actually.
That's all? Interesting. Then one of them seems to be missing. Anything else out of the ordinary?
Note to self. This would be a good question to ask Titus. Where's the 8th man?
Point. An aberration. One sole is smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the Odd Soul. I wouldn't be surprised if this was the missing Hardy Boy. Wonder who he is.
Do you have any idea, Lieutenant?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
A drummer. So one of the people we are looking for is a drummer?
No, it's not. Forget I said it. We are not looking for a drummer.
I guess.
Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out their right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
I was actually thinking the exact same thing. Nope. Interesting. If only I had come up with that idea. Not thoughtfully.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Yes, prudent. The lieutenant writes the information down in his notebook, then reverts to the tracks in the muds. Light step, number 31 shoe.
I'm guessing that's the skinny Hardy Boy. The one with his front teeth missing.
You mean the rat-faced one?
Yes, well, he did look a bit like a rat. You're
Yeah.
right. Do you think those prints belong to him?
Probably. I've never read the footprints after talking to the Hardy Boys, usually before, so this is neat. Oh.
I could still be wrong, but I'm probably not.
I could be wrong, but I highly doubt it. I'm such a genius. You are, pat, my dear Kim. A heavy one, 200 kilogram imprint.
200? This could be the combined weight of 2 people, one carrying
Maybe.
the other who's tied up. Let's
Yeah.
say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built armored man.
Yeah, I
Maybe
wonder
it
who you're
was a
talking
fat
about.
Hardy Boy, the one sitting in the middle.
200, he said, as in, goddamn, a diet is in order.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Wait, I just realized. I thought this game was American for a second. I was like, 200 pounds. Okay, so I guess it's higher than the usual, but what do I know about pounds? Kilograms? 200 kilograms? That's heavy. Maybe it was a giant. You're right, the fat guy from the booth was carrying the victim.
Possibly, yes.
The lieutenant marked something down in his notebook.
But why?
You're thinking why? Did they have to carry him?
Yes, they could have used a makeshift stretcher or just march him up to the gallows.
Maybe the victim refused to walk to his own lynching. Maybe the victim wasn't conscious. Maybe the victim wasn't
Even
conscious.
easier to carry on a stretcher, or between 2 men. Anyway, it's for future consideration. What else can you see?
How old do you think these trucks
A
are?
week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the
Hmm.
caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
How do you know?
I called last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do you think happened here?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
So they didn't need all that people. Did they involve each other on purpose?
So far, so good. Only one thing missing.
He looks at the tracks, face lighting up from the realization.
Of course, there were 8 tracks, but there are only 7 Hardy Boys.
I know, 8 tracks, 7 Hardy Boys. So it's not one of the Hardy Boys? Let him have his moment of joy. Actually, let's do that.
There's one pair missing from the Union box. The 8th pair. I'm going to say it was our old soul.
So the odd soul was present at the lynching but isn't in the mess hall right now.
Yes. I doubt the Hardys are going to tell us who this person is. For now, it's best if we just keep our eyes open. I'm sure our investigation will eventually lead us to the old soul.
We've been through all of it. Leave. We've done a bunch of investigating. I need that fridge though. That's also a print. Why do I feel like it's a woman?
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Let's try.
No, hold on. The last...
How do I get the fridge open? What do I have to do? Lost Bull. Okay. Call Alice back. Visit apartment 28 after some time at 9 p.m. Nope. Get to signature. Isabel and Lillian. Fishing village, so that's not for us right now. Fishing competition. As the little girl in the fishing village. Track down your badge. Who else has unauthorized access to the whirling trash? Find this person and you know who tampered with the scene. So that is the person that's in the underground thing we've seen. We need Everard to tell us. Favor, that was to investigate the... Once you've done it, send the corpse to processing. Check twice to see whether you've done with all corpse-related tasks. After you send the body away, you can take it back. Keep searching for the collar. Find a way into the secret passage. Fridge. Commercial building across from Merlin. That's here. So what do I do? Do I ask the lady from the bookstore again? Oh my god, Harry. Harry, please.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies. You hear the same waiting room music, but no one picks up the receiver anymore.
Volition. Reversal Eye City.
No, nothing happens after you silence. No one. You ring the doorbell. All you hear, you ring the doorbell, but no one answers.
Is it Harry Potter? I mean, I think, yeah.
What an ominous name for a hair salon. Looks like someone has melted half the... You wait for a minute.
Nobody. I need volition. Do I not have anything? Close for volition. Esprit du corps, suggestion, physical, half-light, electrochemistry, endurance. +1 to indirect modes of taxation. Savoir-faire, visual calculus, conceptualization, nah. You talk to the bookstore lady again? Nope. I meant to do that right after. I think it's the best thing to do, but she just chastised me about going to the back door. Hi.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
What if I want to buy a book?
Then why are you talking to me? Everything is on the shelves to browse. Don't you feel compelled to buy anything? See those shelves there? Go. Be drawn.
So what types of book do you have?
Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself. The shelves compel you, don't they?
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
She's trying to put a spell on me. Do I need to buy a book?
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Hyundai somewhere.
Storekeep, tell me about the Muscleman books.
Oh, Man from Hyundai. A very popular series of adventure novels. They're awfully immoral and violent books. Blood and violence, scantily clad women, epic narratives, all those mystical things he encounters. They're bound to grab those with little imagination and nothing to do.
Hyundai, yeah. Aren't you compelled to the books? Are you? Sounds good. Which one should I start with?
What does it matter? They're all the same. However, the customer is always right, they say.
You better remember it. Scantily clad woman, I'm more interested. I think Harry is more interested into the big chest muscle, you know?
If you're a novice of the series, I'd recommend Hyundai Man, the man from Hyundai. It's supposed to be a good introduction to the series.
Look through the display.
Rows and rows of Hyundai men blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Hyundai and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Hyundai, Return to Hyundai. And the solipsistic Man from Hyundai and the Hyundai Man.
I'm not buying a book with those uninspired titles.
The display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Hyundai novels.
Leave. I'd rather take something a bit better, if there is. Old sports magazine tucked away in a dark corner. Wait, are these the only type of books? No, right? I want
small
romance.
Mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Storekeep, what board games do you have here?
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure, or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game for those interested in geography.
There is upstairs too. Yeah, but weren't these racist books?
Browbritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while.
Monopoly.
We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children.
Do I look like a man with children, ma'am?
Who are you going to play board games with? Do you have friends or family?
Do I have friends? Look at Lieutenant.
Are you actually friends? Or just colleagues thrown together by circumstance?
Look at me. Who'd want to have children with me?
Don't be so hard on yourself, sir. You just need to clean up a bit. And technically, friends are a bit like family.
She fiddles her pendants. Kim, how about a marriage?
For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations. It'll cost 12 real.
No. Let's go see the racist books.
These shelves
I'm not a
are
colonizer.
overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over.
I'll get the dick books.
A couple of spook novels hide amidst all the detective books.
Oh, that's my
Thrilling
shelf.
tales of spycraft and daring do.
Hell yeah, crime fiction.
Oh, crime, robberies, murders, even sexual crimes.
Yeah,
We're
not those
fortunate
ones.
to have Dick Mullen and his stories to sort all that out.
Give me the dick books.
You're a police officer, apparently.
Apparently.
You should buy all of these.
I
They
agree.
really do teach a person how to be a proper detective.
Look through the display of books. The dick books. I mean, do you think the dick dictum is somewhere in there?
Crime fiction is a disgrace.
Huh?
An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers.
And what's wrong with romanticizing a difficult job for the normal people? He's insulting me and my tastes.
These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing
And?
over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends.
And?
What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives.
Some of them do.
Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Has he ever seen, what's the name of the series? Okay, so it's not books. Criminal Minds. Literally, there's one who never had a family because of it. The other one goes through divorce. The other one needs to hide his mother because of his job. I thought of this game instantly when Pitt mentioned how the name Dick is used commonly in sleuth literature. Anyway, I want to see the books.
You see, Dick Mullen on the job. Get me Mullen. The stalwart adventures of Richard P. Mullen. Dick Mullen and the murder in the orchard.
I want
the
this one.
sordid affair of Dick Mullen.
Give me the orchard.
A killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the murder house. The final case of Dick Mullen. An obvious lie. Dick Mullen
Marketing.
in the clock tower.
I want this
the
one too.
ordeals of Dick Mullen. Dauntless Dick. Dick Mullen's funeral pyre. The
Dauntless
murder
Dick.
of Dick Mullen.
Dick Mullen dies?
Oh no. Turns out he faked it to solve a case.
Are there any more?
Yes. There's also the dame who did it.
I want to see
Farewell,
this one.
My Mullen. Faking death seems to be a common trope in the Mullen series. The
It's
morbid
effective.
tales of Dick Mullen. A dark tide turns.
I want to read this one too.
Tragedy calls for Dick Mullen. Another one with fake death. And,
Damn, he
of
loves
course,
to die.
Dick Mullen, the murderer. In order to catch a murderer, Dick Mullen must become the murderer.
Does he need to?
After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen?
Who is Dick Mullen?
Your attempt to grasp at the answer fails. It seems very close by, pulsating just out of reach.
But I want to buy the Dick
Shelves
Mullen.
filled to the
Oh, crime! You're a police officer, apparently. You
Why? I wanted to buy the Dick.
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People. You see a large variety of names. Now,
I don't want biographies. Why can I not buy
this
the Dick
bookstore
Mullen
is not
books?
strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
I like paranatural, like paranormal. Sorky, what books are these?
Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free.
Sure, what kind of books are these?
I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh no!
You're deranged. Look at the
Amidst
shelf.
various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas.
Those
It's
were the
about
racist ones.
Wholeness, unity, balance. These
no,
three things
fake
are
medicine.
the point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people various paranatural books.
So I can't buy them, is what you're telling me. I can't buy them. Let me buy the
display
muscular
rack is
one.
brimming with
Oh yes, certainly. Another good sale.
Get your fucking money. Now are you friendly?
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime.
This was all for nothing. Did you read the top display one? I think I did. The toys?
a heavy door with a missing handle stands before
Hey.
you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds.
Sorry, narrator. Sometimes you piss me off, though. Lock containers, sure. Close. Pain tolerance. Physical instrument, sure. Health light, no idea what it does. Electrochemistry. Esprit du corps. Savoir-faire, no. Endurance, maybe. Back to hobo style. Why? Oh. Sub display one. These gift books and molten candy. Because I've seen this one in the center, I've seen these ones, and I think I've seen all of them. Here, this is the racist one, and no, not the racist. This is the racism shelf, and this is the doctors are lying to you shelf. Yeah. Now on to this door.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered
Let's
in dozens,
try with my
if not
luck.
hundreds of Seminese trinkets and
Yeah.
charms. It appears to be locked.
But I want it. No, it was green.
You smash into the wood and see a small crack appear on the doorframe. It's going to take one more try to break through to the other side.
I have
but
help.
you've done it.
You're not thinking of trying again, are you?
Yes, I am. Smash into the door again, wordless, or say fuck the system, freeze, dirtbag, hands up now. Fuck it, it hurts. Smash into the door and shout, fuck it, it hurts. It's up further. Oh my god, the sound. Ooh. Where is my twink? You want to talk?
What is this place?
It's an adventure. It's the netherworlds beyond the veil. Looks like a gym to me. No idea, Kim. But my head hurts. My head hurts. Bad. I think this may be Artemitep's boxing club for young athletes. Let's be smart for
I
once.
think you're right. Though it looks like no one's been here in ages.
Have you seen anybody with completely shredded here? No? See?
I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us. Don't forget to take it out of your bag before we move on.
Some specks of dust shimmer in a faint beam of daylight falling from the window. Other than that, the room is dark. An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
What if there's a reason why no one's been here for ages?
Yes, because it's closed.
Oh my god.
No need to look for supernatural explanations where a banal one will do. Now let's move on, shall we?
He told me to equip my flashlight. Wow. Oh, I can control it. However, look at what I look like. Sand is dripping from the punching bag. The poster says Citius 40s. The rest is worn off. A ball. Is it a pétanque ball? I can sell it.
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates.
It's okay, you'll get it later, I suppose. I will go back upstairs. Now, the good question. Can Harry lift?
It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them.
Lift them.
There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard. Why does it feel so familiar?
Maybe I won't. Head hurts. -1. Head hurts. Is this familiar because I'm a weightlifter?
No, it's not that. It's the stale smell of rubber, the squeaky sound of sneakers, your bruised knee against the mat, and a whistle. Then the feeling is gone.
Did I play basketball?
It's just a memory from another life, when you were young and fit.
Well, very distant memory, I assume. Look, Kim, it's a trap. There are no colors on the barbell.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then.
What kind of bastard would just remove the collars? It should be a felony. Actually, I don't really care about safety hazards.
It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
Leave. I'm not a daredevil. Oh, I love these. I used to love these. Burnout wall bars, they look unsafe. Anything else? Smells like leather and sweat. Sounds like a good time to me. Can I not go upstairs? Ooh, I can. What's this? The hallway is blocked by old window panes and debris. Antlers. Taxidermy, like the one at the hotel. Wild animals stare at you in the dark, stuffed and mounted. A large demijohn full of strange liquid. What's a demijohn? Oh no, mannequins. Airship rudders covered in spider webs. They remind you of blades. You better not move. Looks like the remains of a 24-hour window repair shop. A naked mannequin torso, a strange yellow color.
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes like some ancient cave mural.
That's a pretty drawing.
Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
Inspect the drawings.
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins, casting wax-based magic. Translucent welkins, with organs shining under their skin. And even ether welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind?
I fell asleep for like 2 minutes before an alarm went off. Oh, man.
You should adopt one of those Wilkins as your persona.
Persona?
No longer a mere man, but a Welkin.
Disturbing the peace.
One of the Welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
Examine the Welkin. This is important.
It's Vara Hamira, a high Welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a Welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-Welkin races will be purged.
I was not expecting this.
The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with Welkin, Green Welkin, Dread Welkin, and the High Welkin to rule them all.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little Welkin creatures.
Who are these creatures? Who drew them? Are they real? I have so many questions. Whisper. One of them is a Welkin supremacist.
Mm-hmm. Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too.
The lieutenant nods at the Welkin's facial hair. Who are these creatures?
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
Well, this has been educational. Let's move on from the
Just
Welkins.
look at those details. So much effort.
So Kim is an appreciator of the arts. I like you. I like you. You'll be my husband. Inspect the photos.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried-up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones.
Oh, poor
You
animals.
see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden.
Is it glaciers or glaciers? I've heard the two.
Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine, a much-needed respite from our own world.
The second one, glaciers? Glaciers? Glaziers? Ah, that's you guys in the chat. You're glazing.
A pinned postcard
I'm losing my
reads,
mind.
The heat death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe.
they're saying stuff in the game. They're saying stuff.
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money.
I've only heard glaciers from non-English first language speakers. In French, it's glacier. So glaciers sounds better, but from English, I've heard glaciers, so...
It looks a bit like an academic calendar, only much more brutal.
How can a schedule or a calendar be brutal?
Minimi stands for a mini-meeting.
Oh.
It's part of a bigger framework for managing work called RUN.
That's
Station
cute.
41 tried to implement it a few years ago, but failed.
Keep reading, what happened?
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
The lieutenant looks at the frigid ice field of
A
nothingness.
note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details." The
Inspect the notes.
handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: Call in, Tune Out, Wirral Untethered, and Heat Death of the Universe. The full text reads, "Heat Death of the Universe is the new black." Another note says, "The biggest advancement in role-playing systems since the 30s.
Wait. So is it a D&D stuff?
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker, the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient.
There's some green too.
A diagram for summoning some time-forgotten being. The symbols seem very esoteric. The whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic tiles. Very pedantic.
Hold on. How do I know what Kedron mosaic tiles are supposed to look like?
History classes, students with their textbooks open, studying the roots of our civilization. Those aquarelle blue tiles looked beautiful in the sun.
What am I looking at?
Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic.
Radio frequencies for what?
Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
So we are dealing with something medical here?
You think so? The web
I
is
don't know.
comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled The Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants.
So was it like a Dungeon and Dragon over radio?
They must have had massive airwidth. These things don't come cheap.
If it's a game, then who's playing?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. A list of names under the stations suggests people across 6 Isolas would be playing. Muindi, Insulinda, Kotla, Grad, Samara, and even Il Mara.
I've heard some of these names before.
There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
The cost of Erdwith alone must have been huge.
Exactly. This schedule, I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
What else?
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
Okay. Scribbled across a notebook, developers of the most advanced RPG in the universe. RPG. Oh, what do we have here? Take all. Oh. Oh, the bear fridge!
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost and the bear's eyes are glowing red. The bear looks oddly realistic. Is it taxidermy?
Taxidermy bear fridge? Crack open the
A
door.
gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator. The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Look inside the
The
fridge.
shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
This is clearly the fridge. It looks big enough for 2 corpses. Take the note from the door, examine one of the ice cream
Today, I
wrappers.
wanted to eat a croissant.
Croissant. Thank you. What is a giant bear fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first place? This is the fridge.
It's certainly an eccentric choice, but it is capacious and cold enough, too.
Your visual confirms you could fit 2 more bodies in the ice bear fridge.
Shall we go and get the body, then? I'll take the head, you take the feet. The stairs won't be easy, but we'll manage.
The 2 of you, easily.
Let's do this.
The body is heavier than you expected and stinkier. It takes half an hour to get it down to the butcher. Then,
I can't hear.
to stuff it into the fridge. The
Oh my
lieutenant takes
God.
a step back to admire your handiwork.
Sadly got a crash. I'm nearly asleep already. Good. That is good. Don't say sorry. It's not sad. Go take some rest. See you tomorrow, maybe. Enjoy your sleep. See you, Shadow.
Beautiful. A dead body in a nice bear fridge. This is some of the best police work I've ever done.
Is it ironic, Mr. Kim?
You've definitely earned a drink after this. Perhaps even some pagan rites.
Really? You think it's good work?
No, not really. Look at that. What have we done? We stuffed a dead body in a nice bear fridge. This story does not leave this room.
I think this is a glorious achievement and people need to hear about it. We did our best with the means at our disposal. We did our best.
Did we, though? Okay, maybe we did. At least we've stopped the body from decomposing further. Now you can conduct another inspection under controlled circumstances.
Inside the icy realm of the ice bear fridge, the corpse stands slumped, waiting.
Come on, this time for sure.
Your arm reaches out and your eyes close, as if by their own volition. It's dark all around. You feel cold, dead flesh through the latex glove. It's right under the palm of your hand.
It's the bear fridge of luck. What is this?
His face, his cheeks, his nose, his fat, swollen lips. Like a rubber spider, your gloved hand crawls on his features. Everything is silent, all around.
Crawl up his nostrils?
They are swollen shut. You need to really push to get in.
Push your fingers in his nose?
Only the little one fits. The flesh changes shape as you bore in, searching for something in the cartilage. The thing you're looking for, it's not there. Crawl out, spider.
Put your fingers in his mouth? Your rats
The
all
oral
over.
cavity is cold and moist. A ball-like tongue attaches itself to the base of the mouth, lolling around like a scallop. You're on the right track.
Play with it. This feels right. Hell no. Open your eye and look.
A vision of black and dark red death, pried open by your hands and studded with teeth. Looks like he's laughing. Death fumes rising from his throat. And there, in the back of his mouth, above the bell of the uvula, right in the soft palate,
Yeah?
you see a hole, barely visible to the human eye. It is swollen shut, almost vanished. No larger than 0.4 centimeters in radius, the edges appear darkened.
A hole? What is it, like a bullet?
An abrasion collar. This is what we're after.
Abrasion color.
Abrasion collar.
The lieutenant looks in. There's a pen in his hand. His notebook is open at the copy paper. Touch it with your finger, gently.
A black trickle of liquid runs into his throat from the wound.
Put your finger in.
Your index fits right in there. A tight tunnel of flesh opens up. Tissue damage. Wide enough for 2 fingers. As you push both in, you reach through his mouth, right into his brainstem.
Feel around first.
The basal ganglia feels clumpy. What entered here has torn apart his reptilian complex. This man will never sleep again. Never wake.
Thank you, conceptualization. I'm pretty sure that has landed in already. Push deeper.
Your yellow fingers slide into the remains of the limbic system. There is no resistance. It's gelatinous. The slug-like structures are damaged too. The tearing extends deep into both hemispheres.
Slug-like structure, let's imagine a sea slug. A sea slug, that's just a sea slug.
The ululations of the limbic system have ended. All is quiet.
There's a cavity cut right between the hemispheres.
The lieutenant answers with the sound of his pen on paper.
Push
Your
deeper.
fingers are all the way in now, reaching toward the inside of his skull. The cavity goes further, but the entry wound isn't wide enough for the rest of your hand to follow. All the muscles in your body harden. Time to enter him.
Punch a hole through his mouth, wriggle in.
Your fingers reach toward his skull. His cerebral cortex feels like jelly. Cold jelly. Strange fluid streams down your wrist as you push deeper until you feel it on the tip of your finger.
What is this whole sequence? It's disgusting.
Ice cold serrated metal. Its edges cut right through the latex and into your finger.
I feel a solid object right under the skull.
Can you get to it?
He searches his pocket for something. Inspect the skull
There's
first.
a tiny crack. A protrusion in the cranium. Right in the back of his head. Your finger must be pointing straight at it. From the inside. The object that is in there stops just short of the skull. In the encephalus. Knocking this tiny fracture into the cranium.
We have the makings of a very small exit wound here.
The lieutenant leans in closer. Fish it out. Is it a bullet?
You pick the object between your index and middle finger. It feels sharp, like metal. With your face twisting from pain and concentration, all you need to do is just...
Slowly pull your fingers out.
The inside of the head feels cold and smooth, like a glove. Sweat dripping down your brow. Careful not to lose the prize between your fingers.
Careful, SpongeBob.
With a plop, your hand emerges from the mouth. The garden glove is covered in blood right up to the wrist. Between your fingers, a small flower. A blossom made of lead.
Like a bullet? That has smashed against something?
A bullet.
Lieutenant puts a small bag marked evidence under it. Drop it in.
The bullet falls in the bag, leaving a smattering of blood on the plastic. He raises the bag under his eyes and says,
A non-caliber. Rifle. Some kind of brittle alloy. Fractured on impact.
Keep it, Lieutenant, as a
No,
gift.
no, you deserve it. We can log it later.
The lieutenant drops the bag in your hands. It feels light.
We need to add an item to the injury list. Injury number 4. Oval entry wound with an abrasion collar. Soft palate, back of mouth. High velocity. Temporary cavity in brain tissue. Small exit wound on the occiput. How does that sound?
Sounds about right.
Opinion, fatal injury.
Goddamn right.
And one last thing. We can now fill in injury number 3. Ligament mark. Opinion non-fatal. Post-mortem. Treatment.
He's proposing the bullet was the real cause of death, and the hanging an attempt to conceal this fact.
The ligament mark, the fracture, hyoid bone, it was all
Yes,
treatment.
and the belt around his neck. The hanging. Even dragging him to the yard. All of it was done after this man was already dead.
Agreed.
I have had my doubts since you showed me the tracks. Why did they carry him over? Why not march him, I thought. There was no satisfying explanation. There have been other signs too. Small things. We were right not to assign hanging as cause of death, as the perpetrators expected we would. No such luck for them.
Because I'm smart.
There is, of course, the very real possibility he was both shot and hanged.
Maybe they just shot him while they hanged him? Do we have an entry wound? Or was it in his mouth? Maybe the bullet holds more answers?
Yes, we should take a closer look at it. I am certain it has more to tell us.
This little thing could reveal much about the weapon that shot it.
Why would anyone do this?
To hide something. The real killer? The real motivation? What really happened here?
Who would do this?
That's for us to find out. But this, it will make finding them just a little easier.
What happens
We
next?
bag the corpse and carry him to the holding pen of my kinema. I can transport him to processing myself, but I will be gone for the rest of the day.
What should I do in the meanwhile?
Work on the case. Tend to personal matters. Try not to do anything too dangerous. An officer needs backup in a neighborhood like this. I'll leave that choice to you. And one more thing. Great work, detective.
Ah. Try to remove the dead man's boots. Take the note from the door. Take the note from the door.
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
Try to remove the dead man's boot now that he's refrigerated.
I thought we decided to leave it to processing. Let's not turn this into some kind of circus.
Damn it. This is turning into some sort of mega puzzle. Okay, so you can sneak out of your room maybe, after he's gone to sleep.
Let him go, man. Let him go. Let's bag him, Kim. Take him away.
All right.
He takes out a shiny black body bag and starts pulling the plastic over the dead man's face.
There go those beautiful enamel boots. You will never own the full set now. May they rest in processing.
That's fine.
Oh well, in another lifetime.
That's okay.
I will need a little help carrying him. You take the hands, I'll take the legs.
Bag the corpse and drag it to the motor carriage. Leave. Okay, so I don't need this anymore. So he's gone. I kind of wanted to investigate that place a little more. So why did you hide a body, ma'am? Huh? You're complicit. Oh, I'm dumb. If I go back there, I need my flashlight. Him is gone. I'm all alone now. But where are the clothes it used to display? Take all. Blue velvet, soft to the touch, moth bitten. Hold on. A Rubik's Cube. Production schedule, filament memory. What? Steel rotor blades bearing a Slipstream logo. Skis with Slipstream printed on the laminated top layer. Is this Emma's atelier?
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer. This is the Ream Civic radio computer, model RC5120, equipped with a Feld mainframe and a Ream-compatible printer.
Turn on the machine.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open.
Look inside the compartment.
It's empty, like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected. The filament you have would fit perfectly inside the compartment.
Insert the production schedule.
Like a smooth drawer, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
Press play.
A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
Why did you call me Fortress? What are you, a machine? Are you alive?
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne. Now please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
Okay, but where are you? How did you know where I am?
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian Repeater Station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident.
I feel like I would sound like her if I were fluent in French. You better start now. You'll get to fluentness soon.
As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios. Now please tell me the reason for your call, Fortress Accident.
What's the production schedule?
The filament you have inserted into the reader.
Ah, right. Thanks for the explanation.
That was a question. Have you inserted it into the core?
Yes.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Password? Of course it would have a password. That's why there's a human administrator involved.
A password. I'm really bad at passwords. Can you give me a hint?
No.
A hint system is not part of the protocol for repeater stations.
This is the police. Please open this thing.
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder, Fortress Accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to this filament. Now, can you please repeat the password?
I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Fortress Accident, is there anything else I can do for you today?
That's all for now.
Thank you, and goodbye.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. The filament slides out of its glowing nest.
Okay, maybe it's on it? Cube like, crisscross of filament feels oddly fragile in your hands, its intricate structure covered in dust. Silver tape on the side reads production schedule. Note, this filament contains information that can be read using a radio computer. White envelope. Note from the fridge.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Read the note.
Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe.
S.
You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care, Sully Soif.
Who wrote that
According
note?
to the note, someone named Sulislav. Someone who owns a radio computer, one might assume.
Makes
it
sense.
does, but who might that be?
Who would have a computer? What's a filament
The
memory?
note doesn't specify. It's part of a radio computer. When not in use, filaments are stored at temperatures below zero. It's like the production schedule you found. Only this one's an off-site copy.
Put the note away. Fractured bullets. The book that I bought. And the white envelope. Production schedule, wasn't it here?
Your flashlight slides up. Some of the writing has faded. This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid. The grand scheme of production and money. It looks a bit like an academic calendar. Minimi stands for a mini meeting. It's part of your eyes glide over.
Okay, I think it's not in here. What about prints?
Tiles on the cube are still like a smooth draw. Nothing happens.
Okay. Here. What's in here? Except this. What you looking for? The password. An ice cream maker defrosted and unplugged. The flashlight casts a strange shadow. There's a hidden doorway here. Two rusty rifles are hidden above the piping. They look inoperable.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
So there's a hole in the wall.
There is. Inside, it's nothing but gloomy blackness. Better not stick your hand inside.
Stick your hand inside.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spider webs, rummaging around. You find a number of rusty rifles hidden away. Most of them are ugly and inoperable, but a single rifle catches your eye. It's a bolt action with a fine wood stock.
Take the rifle.
A fit service weapon for a fit officer. Too bad it doesn't work. It looks like it's been out of order for years.
What does this mean, a rifle here?
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around Martinez. This is an interesting coincidence. Could prove useful in some way. You don't know how yet, but it might be useful down the road. This is a good find. Really justifies coming down here and looking around.
Leave. Someone has stuck some busted guns beneath the ceiling. A frozen ice cream maker that's still running. Take all. What's this?
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. Looks like this furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony.
Look inside the furnace.
And grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs, the echo is so prominent, it's impossible to discern what the voices are saying or what's producing them.
What's happening?
Maybe it's coming from somewhere upstairs. You should investigate.
Kick it with your foot.
A hollow ring echoes through the furnace. Your toe hurts.
Leave.
Bent metal. Broken glass. Your path lies strewn with the broken forms of everyday objects. You are the destroyer, the bane of inanimate matter.
I'm just a disempowered individual trying to take my disempowerment out on everyday objects.
Look, there's a discarded milk carton on the floor. Why don't you destroy that, too?
I feel sorry for the thing I've destroyed.
You're right. That's definitely not the behavior of a destroyer at all. That's just severe anger management problems and a disregard for property rights.
Rights. The wall collapsed. It's inaccessible now.
Two cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
I won't do anything. Why would I do that? Ooh. Intercom wires running into the breaker box. Ah, so I can get in now. Okay, what do I have to do now? Prove your authority to Titus Hardy. No, I can't. What I can do though is add ice to my drink. Hold on. Oh, I've had so many points for good cop, bad cop. How are we with the feminist agenda? Ooh, 68. I have 2 skill points. That means I could get more. I could add more for Kingdom of Conscience. How much does it take, Kingdom of Conscience? 1.5, that's good. Confirm. Internalize. Okay. And now maybe I can add to one of these. Did you check all the back rooms in that underground place? I feel like I have, but that doesn't mean I have. You know what I mean? Oh my god. Okay, so Zhao came in, right? She wanted something, probably pets. And Rio was on top of the desk, but he tried to just look at her, right, from above. But obviously my hairbrush is still there, but I think he understood, like, hairbrush means no sitting down on it. So he got down, but he jumped very close to Zhao, which means usually she should be afraid, right? She wasn't. And then she followed him and did a little mama to him. And now she's looking at him eat. Anyone watching that doesn't know what I'm talking about, Zhao is my cat. And Rio is also my cat, but I got not too long ago. Zhao I've had for 7 years. Something like that. Never lived with a cat. And so she didn't take too well for Rio, the newcomer, to come in. And she's been aggressive towards him for the longest time. But now it seems she's interested in him. Like she's just staying with him while he eats. Anyway. What do I get? I feel like visual calculus is useful for the investigation, but I think I need more points for the people aspect. So for investigating, not the thinking part. Pick locks and pockets. Sneak under their nose. Threaten people. Raise the hair on your neck. Tune into the city. Endurance, reaction speeds. I don't know. Assert yourself could be good, but charm. I still don't know. So what do I need to do? Fishing village, no. Interrogate the driver about the smuggling. But who is the driver? I feel like they would be here. No pressure to use the skill points. There's only one person that I can talk to here. I want to find the driver to this car. Do you know?
The woman is still hunched over the railing.
Huh? What is it? What do you want?
What are you holding?
Diamonds.
Diamonds, really?
Of course not. But wouldn't it be marvelous if I was?
It would be, but what are you really hauling?
Whatever stupid things they put in the lorry, I imagine.
So you don't know what you're hauling in your own lorry?
I quit concerning myself with that a long time ago. Besides, I don't drive the lorry for the cargo, if you know what I mean.
I guess that makes sense, minding your own business. I don't think I do.
Of course you don't.
Before I came, you seemed
What do you
away.
mean?
Liked out. Should you be driving? No, inactive, tuned off.
Yes? What about it?
Should you drive?
Oh, don't worry about me. I'm one of the best camioners around. I drive routes no one else will.
What
the
routes?
Monazov's Land, Udajnaya Zemlya, the Western Plain.
She nods and closes her eyes again, letting her mind submerge.
The Transcatolia Magistral. You for 1A. Adestradas du Mirador. All the good ones. The deep trenches. Where the bluebirds fly.
She opens her eyes again and shudders. I'm something of an expert in blacking out. You should take better care of yourself.
You're right, Lowman. I'm the one who should take my health more seriously. Thank you for looking out for me.
You're welcome.
A correct appraisal. You're quite shabby.
Is that all you woke me up to say?
Yes. Where is that driver? It's been a while since I've gone to the south. By any chance, do you know nothing?
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam.
He knows nothing. Tire tracks leading onto the roof. The slush and rain has almost washed them off.
G'day to you, officer.
The crumpled Samaran butter billboard still.
I've seen that. Nothing here. Plastic wrapped macaroni stamped with humanitarian aid. This is humanitarian aid tuna fish, not for resale. Food gift from the people of Messina. Speakers for the people of Samara. Hey, dude.
Still cool here, officer.
The food packages you're selling have humanitarian aid written on them. How come?
You mean these delicious pre-packaged shelf-stable meal kits? Really easy to cook, no hassle, Really cheap too. Buy some, try them out.
No hassle. There's a little of a hassle here, it appears. A
Yeah.
moral hassle.
What's going on?
No problem here, officer. I get all this from one of my suppliers, an extremely reputable guy.
Wait. Humanex. Humanitarian aid.
Does your supplier drive that Humanox lorry over there? Or inside the lorry with a big Humanox sign on it?
What?
The street vendor looks over his left shoulder and stares at the lorry, as though he's never seen a lorry in his entire life.
A convincing performance. Bravo.
Look, officer, I'm just a retailer. You'd have to talk to my supplier if you got questions about the supply chain. That's how the game works.
Let's try this. Please.
No need to dress this one up. Just tell him what you want.
I want money.
Okay. Ah, yes. Money is very important. You see, I'm an honest entrepreneur. I can't help you if you don't give me a good reason as to why I should. Sorry,
Rhetoric.
detective.
Practice the art of persuasion. Oh, might as well. Might as well. Leave for now. It didn't let me.
The speakers below.
I added a point, no?
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Start with a little compliment, then work your way up from there. This is about business, remember.
Hey, you seem like a really successful entrepreneur. Would you like to support a member of the local police force? Isn't that what I said yesterday?
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
Think of it as an investment.
An investment? What kind of investment?
An investment in me, a highly experimental human being. My risk-reward ratio is insane. I'm not gonna confiscate this humanitarian aid you're reselling. I'm not gonna confiscate.
Ha! That! You drive a hard bargain, officer. I respect that. Okay. What's it going to cost me? Be reasonable.
10 real.
Sounds like a fair deal all around.
He takes a 10 note from a leather pouch. I'll leave you now. I have enough for 2 days. Is there a place that I've missed? I'm pretty sure I've sent the ball into the fishing village. Maybe a sea monster did this to the plaza? The damage looks like it could have been caused by an earthquake. Well, is it a sea monster or is it an earthquake? Do you have anything to say, Annette?
Every snowflake is like a little gift from the sky.
Oh, that's cute. Who is that? Point to the woman browsing
that's
books.
Auntie Billy. She's nice if a bit distressed.
She's your aunt?
No, sir. She's a working woman who comes to look at the books a lot.
Why is she distressed?
I think she is a bad husband. Not very nice or helpful.
Aw. Can we help her? Maybe your husband is missing?
My husband? No, he's not.
This little girl over there told me you have a bad husband.
Excuse me? A bad husband? What do you mean?
Not a nice and helpful sort.
Do policemen just go around repeating what some kid off the street said?
She isn't just some kid off the street. She seems very mature for her age.
Is she now?
She dries her hand in the apron underneath her coat. Her eyes narrow.
Annette's a sweet sprout, but she doesn't know anything about marriage. Why am I even talking about this?
So you don't have a bad husband?
No, I don't. I have a good husband. The kind and helpful sort. And he's not missing.
So where could he be?
I don't know. At home now? Out drinking with his friends? Working?
So what I'm hearing is, you don't really know where your husband is.
Yes, but I don't really need to know where my husband is. Not all the time.
Wouldn't you like to?
No.
Suit yourself then. I don't really care if your husband is missing. I can totally help you find your missing husband.
Why are we still talking about this? I haven't lost my husband.
Maybe your children are missing?
No, absolutely not.
Where are they then?
Are you a policeman or a nanny?
Nanny, where are they?
They are not missing, sir.
You know where they are. They're at home, smoking.
They are?
Giving the ladder of vices a chance. What if something horrible has happened?
Yeah.
What if they're dead? That's the bad vibe you got before.
What if something awful has happened? What if they're in the sewers?
What? That's just... My daughters are perfectly fine. They're with their friends down in Shamrock. There's nothing to worry about. They're almost grown up now anyway. They're past the age they need me protecting them from everything now.
Maybe you're right. Maybe they aren't missing after all. Tell me something else. Maybe your cockatoo is missing?
I don't mean to disrespect, sir, but you are being a bit of a cockatoo here.
What do you mean I'm being a cockatoo?
Nothing. Go read up on them if you're so interested. There's a great book in the bookstore.
Maybe you should. What if the cockatoo is your astral captain?
Oh.
Or your heraldic bird?
Actually, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. Thanks for the tip.
Wonderful. The store is open.
That's all for the moment.
The woman before you nods and returns to her reading.
Shopkeeper, where is my book on my spiritual guide, The Cockatoo? Go read up on cockatoos at the bookstore. Maybe you'll discover something new about yourself. Probably not here. I wanted to buy a detective book, but they didn't let me. Ooh.
A sulfur-crested cockatoo sits on the cover, its beak slightly open. It looks as if the bird is calling out the book title, From A to Zurich, a guide to a well-behaved cockatoo.
What about this guide? This guide to the cockatoos, storekeeper.
It's a must-have if you own a cockatoo. I've heard they're quite capricious.
Do I try it? Do I try to steal the book?
You wait for the storekeeper to be distracted. When she's not looking, you haul the tome of cockatoos into your pocket.
I don't have a cockatoo, so...
It's quite a challenge, but eventually, the guide to the cockatoos is yours. Splendid effort.
Perfect. I book now.
A cockatoo is a parrot with an erectile crest found on the Seminine Islands
what
in
crest?
southern Fas a la Mer. Known for their intelligence and general precociousness, cockatoos are popular birds in aviculture. However, they often exhibit various behavioral issues.
Okay, what
This
more?
book talks about the delicate nature of toos, as well as introducing some of the most popular species among the bird enthusiasts. The funeral cockatoo, the major majestic cockatoo, and the most common bang bang cockatoo. It's colorfully illustrated.
Put the book away. Towards the corner. Which corner? Oh, there's a map.
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
Storekeep, can I buy these maps?
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them.
What makes you think so?
They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
Why is the one of Martinez so cheap?
That old thing. It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be. From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago. They also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps.
The place does not look like a successful tourist trap, does it?
What happened then?
They didn't get that far, for some reason. A shame the project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up. All these ruins are bad for business.
I want to buy the map of Martinez.
Always good to be informed of your surroundings.
Look at the map of Insulin.
This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another, far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme.
What
Ozon,
else?
Laurentide, Fas a la Mer, Archipelagos, North Arcade Islands, all just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white.
Face à la mer means facing the ocean.
Disintegrating into mathematics.
Or more, facing the sea.
In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou in a bookstore. It's you.
Squint first. Can you see cities on the islands?
You can. On Caillou, Revachol, a single black star. On Ozon, Fondelier, and Vilmandu. On Archipelagos, Croyan Moran, Villiers. On Seminine, Olduvai, and on Laurentide, Deora of the Seven Seas. 850 million people live on these little dots, an oceanic world of culture and commerce torn apart by history.
I love oceanic cities.
The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Mwindi is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seo is the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called. Connections to other worlds. Words past the Insulindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there. You have little idea what they are. Distant stars, gods. But looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away. Perhaps they are gods, gods of distance and outer dust.
I think you're crazy. So now, if I do this, fisherman! And this is where it's broken, right? Yeah, it doesn't exactly look what it's supposed to be. What is that cube? Okay. There's a cube right behind me. Can you see? Yeah, you can see a little bit of it. So we're stuck on this part right now. And then we can go to here after. Mirror. Measure heads. Sleeping dock worker. Medium. Pile of clothes. Knick-knack stands. Cargo container door. Authority. Impossible, challenging. Man from Hemsdal. What? Barbell. Map wall. I see. Finally, we have the map. Oh?
There. Working class drunk. You know what this means, right?
Solved.
Cracked it. All in a good day's work.
Wait, what did I crack exactly?
What do you mean, what did I crack? Look at how working class that drunk is.
It's her husband?
Yes, and you found him. Now go and tell the working class woman. Protect and serve, recruit. Didn't she repeatedly tell you her husband isn't Misindo?
Can use a skill point to unlock a check that is currently locked. I still don't understand. Are the white ones unlockable right now? I think I've said that. Yeah, you have. But legendary is in white. But impossible is not in white either. I mean, it's not in white, but it's impossible. This one is legendary, so clearly there is no way I can beat this. But so is impossible. This doesn't add up. I'm only making a fool of
Do
myself.
marriages make any sense? Does honor? You're not a filthy philosopher. You're an officer of law. It's time to ace this case and not brood over your reputation. We can deal with the perception management later.
You know what, authority? Sure. Give me champagne. I'm going
There's
in.
no need for champagne when there's honor, recruit. Go and tell the working class woman what you found right now.
Yes, ma'am. I mean, yes, sir. Protect and serve, madam. I found your husband.
Damn it, I already told you. My husband isn't missing.
Well, I found him nevertheless. I am that good.
Very well then. Where is he?
Our hammer-toting comrade was at the bottom of the stairs.
Excuse me?
I found a working-class drunk and thought he might be yours.
Because working-class women come with alcoholic husbands. You know what?
Remember, about that what, never ever say what.
I'm not saying what.
You were right. I do have an alcoholic husband. Although not that one.
Ha, blam, knew it.
But didn't you say your husband was kind of helpful?
I did, and he is. He's also an alcoholic.
So is he missing as well?
No, he's not. Or maybe he is, I don't know. He's probably in the park or in Shamrock somewhere, drinking with his friends. I haven't seen him for... Well, to hell with him.
Don't worry, I'm going to find him and bring him back home. Promise.
She sighs, but you can detect a slight hint of gratitude and relief from her face.
All right, go ahead. Do you have any questions?
What does your husband look like?
Honestly, not that different from you.
So he's disco?
Oh, thank God, no. It hasn't come down to this yet.
Why did you say that your husband resembles me then?
Well, he's slightly chubby.
I see. What else?
What else? He was wearing a dark brown leather jacket with a bright blue inner lining. The lining is hand-sewn. I made it myself. It's his cool jacket. God knows it's too cold to run around in this, but he refuses to change.
Who cares about the cold when you have your cool jacket to wear? You can completely sympathize.
I even tried throwing it away once, but he just dug it out of the bin. Can you believe it?
Well, if that jacket is really that cool, then I can totally understand.
Well, what can you do? I hope that at least that extra lining helps him keep warm at night. I wouldn't like him to catch cold.
When did you last see him? You can add boost to raise your chances with clothes. Yeah.
Yesterday morning, he went to the library. He went to retrieve my book, and he promised he'd walk straight back home. Because we talked about this. We talked about not wandering off again. I don't know what to do. I honestly don't know what to do with his addiction. Just makes me feel weak.
Not your fault.
Gone for around 36 hours then. Damn, this is a missing persons case. She turns away from you in an attempt to recover.
I think I got it, thanks.
So you are going to look for him?
Yes, I will bring him back home to you.
Thank you. Please do. Even...
Sorry I cut you off. I'm just so eager to get on the job.
Just an ordinary war. Nothing to see here.
Conceptualization. I have so much conceptualization.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Let me do it. Another task on the list, yes. The belly of this boat shines like it was recently painted. Your room in the whirling isn't much bigger than this sloop. This is worth more than you'll ever learn in all your life.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
I spoke with the lorryman at the runabout.
On the contrary, officer. There are yet camionneurs you have not talked to. And don't look so surprised. In a time like this, it would be strange if Wild Pines didn't have eyes on the harbor.
They must have someone in an overlook position, near the gates.
I suggest you go back and canvass for more suspects.
Okay. There was nobody that I saw. And I did not forget that at 9 p.m. I should go back to the man with the cigarettes. How many skill points do you have right now? 0. I'm missing 35 experience points, I think. Otherwise, I would have used them.
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
I found this mug in the trash. Is it yours?
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
So is it yours?
God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
He doesn't live in Martinez.
What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up?
Apples.
Apples is exactly the kind of thing you'd say if you had something to hide.
Apples?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
You're a lorryman, right? What's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body.
He takes a long drag on his cigarette. Why not?
You know where that shit comes from? Sarah Miriza, Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector. They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage, racial economic sabotage.
So I take it you're not smuggling drugs out of Martinez?
Not in, not out. I'll never betray the purity of my tribe.
So you're telling me that you don't know anything about drug smuggling through Terminal B?
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
Then what are you still hanging around here for? Most other camionneurs have left.
What do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking on at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
Like ass cancer.
There was a bunch of spilled boxes in the back of a big lorry nearby.
I did see one lorry with the trailer doors open on my way here. Do you know what happened?
Yeah, I knew that guy. He was an honest driver who loved this country. We were having a good debate about genetics at the Wheeling in Rags when some kip boys smashed his lock and took damn near everything. Lost his fucking job over it. Since he left, I haven't had anyone to talk to.
Serves him right.
It's a fucking travesty, is what it is.
If it's in you, then who's running drugs through Terminal B?
Isn't it obvious? Fucking Sealang, that beady-eyed South Samaran. His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well.
The one reselling humanitarian aid packages, right?
That's the one. His tribe are natural liars. It's in their blood.
Ew.
Is your man alright? 100%. He's a lorryman selling his employer stuff. Broke the seals on his Humanox lorry. No doubt he's selling drugs too.
Guess I need to pay him a visit.
Guess so.
Let's go back to the guy that gave me 10 real. Look at my swag. Hey, man.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
So, Sealing, what's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? I don't go in for that, officer. Drugs ruin lives. Unless you're into drugs, of course. In which case, drugs are excellent. Mwah! Tasty, tasty drugs.
Tasty, tasty drugs. That's nice coming down, yeah. I'm super into drugs. We are looking for a lorry driver who is transporting drugs out of the harbor. He or she is in this traffic jam.
That's so cool. You investigating the local drug trade like some cool narc? But I am not a lorry driver. I am just a street vendor. I don't know anything about that.
A blatant lie, sire. Yet he tells it with such conviction. We'd believe him if we didn't know better.
But you are a lorryman. Another driver has identified you and your lorry.
Who said that? It's the fat racist, right? I bet it's him. He has an agenda against me because I'm an immigrant who works harder than he does. He's a hater.
So you admit you're a lorry driver?
No, I just said I work harder and he's an asshole.
He stops to think.
Realizing he can't get out of it. Smart man.
Okay, maybe I'm a lorry driver too. A little. But that's not the most important thing about me. That's my day job. This is my dream.
What a dream you have. So we're embarrassed? Stop squirming. What do you know about the drug operation in the harbor?
Nothing. I told you. I'm not a dumb guy. I don't get involved with that crowd.
Wait, what crowd?
Crowd. You know, the drug crowd.
No, he wasn't talking about an abstract crowd. It was that crowd.
Okay, if you don't know, then I'll tell your employee you've been selling his stuff.
Okay, look. There's bad people here doing bad things. That's all I know. Please don't get me into this mess. I've been in Revachol for 15 years, working my way up.
Here we go. There's a tiny bit of truth on the table. Zoom in on it.
We're buddies, Sealing. Help us out now. No one will know it was you.
It's a she, okay? The other drivers call her the lady driver. You're better off staying away from her. The way they talk about her, she's no lady.
Interesting. Could this driver be connected to the Hardy Boys?
Is the lady driver the old woman back there? Point to the bell driver. Could she be associated with the Hardy Boys?
I don't know. I'm not local. I don't know anything about that.
Is it the old woman?
I don't know. Maybe. If she is, I haven't gone near her. I don't get involved. I told you.
It could be. She was strange. He's not ruling her out.
Who are these old other drivers who
all
talk?
of them. I don't know. I told you all I know. Are we cool now? I really want us to be cool now.
We're cool now.
All right. Very cool. Let's cap this off with a purchase. A pair of funky sunglasses, detective? You deserve it. And I deserve it too. Don't you think?
I'll leave you to it for now. So I talked to the old woman.
Lowman, you caught me at an opportune moment. This awful weather keeps me awake. You can entertain me with your questions.
Alright, are you the lady driver?
Did you just call me a lady, Herife?
I was sold of a woman driver. You're the only woman here.
I'm not that either, Herife. I've gone too far from it all to remember what was between my legs. It doesn't work like that on the long haul.
So you're not the driver everyone is terrified of?
I'm only terrifying to small children, and to those who used to know me.
Yeah, it's not her. Believe me.
And who is the female driver I was told of?
How should I know? Do I look like I spend a lot of time with the other communers sniffing around, when I have my movies to go to?
Why are you so scary to the people who used to know
Because
you?
they can no longer recognize the person I once was.
Okay, that's all I need to know. So it's not her. Wait, is the guy that we're searching for the guy that's at the hotel? Always seems drunk. We stole drugs from him. As in medicine. Or is it you? Gotta spend money to make money. So that's not him. Doubt there's anything to do here. Her. How do I get to her? The smell of the sea makes you dizzy. How do we get up there? Summer door closed for the winter. There's a door? Where is that door at? Not yet, but time will come. Okay. Is there anything I might have missed over here? Nothing. Okay, let's see what I need to do. Find a way into the secret passage. No idea where that is. Find out who's the lady driver and where's her lorry. Who else has unauthorized access to the whirling trash? Track down your badge, find booze, find the armored glove, fishing village. What could I be doing?
Fuck does Kuno care? Kuno doesn't.
Yeah, Kuno doesn't give a shit. Could she be one of the ladies that's around, Measurehead? Mañana, do you know anything?
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help
The
you?
whistle I visited, turns out he has one hell of a colonial mug collection.
Yeah, the janitor who gave me the key to his apartment said the guy's a bit of an asshole.
See how we're all busy concentrating on the racist mugs? That's what the ruling class wants. No.
Like I said before, I don't know much about this weasel, but the bossman said he's a real piece of work. Thanks for helping out, friend.
Actually, do you know anything about the Hardy
Los
Boys?
Hardys? They're an independent militant group. A bit too high-strung, but it comes with the responsibility. They're sort of like you. Preserve the rule of law and all that. Except it's Everard's law. But really, they're just like you.
Okay. Do you know anything, Measurehead?
The unpromising race pupil returns.
Why are you not with the Hardy Boys?
I am not the first line of defense. I am the last. In addition, these so-called Hardy Boys are an effeminate clique of bodybuilders. Their company is spiritually degrading.
You pick up on something artificial in his tone, like he's putting on an act. This is unlike him. He is usually more himself.
There's more to it. What have you got against them?
Fine. They have recently fallen
Female
under
vagrants.
the influence of a possibly sexually perverted female vagrant and a narcotics peddler. It's shameful.
What do you mean?
Find out for yourself, endomorphic blub.
Okay. So she is behind all of this, and she's probably the one who killed the person. If they're all under her watchful gaze or under her charms, she might be they might be trying to hide her. Anything in here now?
This is the night watch.
Alright, nothing. What's here? Nothing? Did I ever go to this door? Oh yeah, it's the one to get inside. Okay. Let's go to get to Claire. Maybe he knows something. Or that guy over there. The singing man. The banner sags under the weight of rain and snow. White waves on red.
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my apartment building. They can only get so far before they're aching to get back. And lots of folk really did keep coming back.
Leo, in the future, can we keep this greeting shorter? Nah, he's whimsical. I had some questions for you if that's not too much trouble.
No trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all. It's like that old saying goes, wisdom withers if not shared. And old Leo is always up for sharing.
You're a good one, Leo. Are you the one who wrote the notes to make more banners?
Oh, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht.
What was that about the borscht?
Oh, yes. I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started. It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
What do you mean by taking this soup to the men? Is it for the striking?
Yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags.
Hold up, who makes it at the whirling?
Oh, the whirling's cook. He makes it. Them is always talking with Mr. Manana in that weird language and laughing together. He doesn't speak what we speak. He's from Grad.
Something is off about this borscht. I'm going to look into it.
Oh, sure, mister. Sure. You do that. Yes, sir.
He didn't actually understand what you meant, and now he's just nodding along.
They're drugging the soup.
Inexplicable feminist agenda.
Ah.
There is something you need to see, sir. We found the remnants of an ancient artifact lodged in your hypothalamus. It is a cylindrical object, piss-weathered and smelling of liquor. The paint is peeling off, but you can clearly make out the letters Revolutionary Feminist Agenda on the hull. It appears that some time ago, before you became a joke, you were an actual feminist. Somehow, you've come to that conclusion. Perhaps you can work your way back.
We have to, actually. +1 empathy. Would have to quit drugs to get there? Sure. Could evolve into RVA? Sure. Nice. Claire, do you know anything? Anything at all?
Mr. Dubois, now, what can Everard Clare do for you today?
I'm looking into your shady brew.
I don't know what that means, Harry. Shady brew? There are so many moving parts in my operation, I can't keep track of them all. You know what? Don't even tell me. Whatever it is, do it. Surprise me. Just one thing. If you can, make it even shadier.
What is up with you?
He sincerely has no idea what you were talking about. And he doesn't care either.
You can tell. Can we go over a few details concerning the murders
Most
again?
certainly, Harry. Nothing
There
brightens my day like brainstorming these things with you.
There was a bullet in the hangman's head.
So they shot him?
He sounds pleasantly surprised. Yeah, someone shot him in the head before they hang him.
How odd. I don't know what to say, Harry. They told me they hanged him. A hanged man is what I saw when I took a look into that yard.
It's impossible to say if he's telling the truth, sire.
What I do know is, the case is in safe hands. If anyone can get to the bottom of this shot and hanged man, it's my favorite policeman, Harry.
There was a collection of colonial mugs there and I found... Nope.
By all means, Harry, what's on your mind?
Nothing. I'm still not spilling the beans about me going into that man, the Weasel's apartments. So my fare for the night should be paid for, so I don't have to worry about this. Now let's investigate the soup. I'm getting so hungry. Actually, mañana.
Hola, wandering man. Okay.
No, I was going to ask you about the soup. I got myself a burger. Oh, this is torture.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
Leo said you're friends with Mañana. Is that true?
The mention of mañana gets his attention. He smiles and delivers a whole slew of unfamiliar words and lively gestures. Then he falls silent again. They're friends?
What is it that board you're making here?
The man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his and then seems to wait for you to speak. I'm pretty sure he asked you a question. He doesn't know your language. You can just say something cool in return.
Mercury rising. Run your finger through your hair.
Boss need more vodka?
Oh, he picks up a bottle from the shelf.
Vodka Borscht! I love it, Bratan! Turn it the fuck up and then ask for some yourself.
Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea, honestly. The place is a powder keg.
No vodka.
The cook gives you a long, disappointed look, then turns the stove off and seems to wait for you to speak.
Anything new? I've done so many yesterday. Third class husband. Go read up on the Cockatoo. You'll discover something new. Sure.
A cockatoo is This book talks about the delicate nature
Major
of
majestic
twos
cockatoo.
as perhaps the most impressive of all the species. The endangered major majestic cockatoo is
Harry is
often
a changed
described
man, yes.
as the most flamboyant bird in the jungle. Its pink-colored wings and flowing crest embellishing its proud and bumptious nature. In the words of poet-explorer Sir James Fournier, few birds more enliven the monotonous hues of the verdant forest than this big, bold, and beautiful species.
Read about the funeral cockatoo.
This is a yellow-tailed black cockatoo. Its specific name, Psittacus venereus, relates to its dark and somber plumage. This bird looks as if dressed for a funeral, 24/7. There is something indisputably ominous about it.
Cool. Come on, Bang Bang
Despite
cockatoo.
its banging name, the Bang Bang cockatoo is actually the shyest of the species, common
Aw.
in almost all Seminoles forests, as well as zoos and homes all over the world. Its plumage is mainly grey and white. The Seminoles name Bang Bang is thought to be of onomatopoeic origins.
Honestly, this bird does sound a bit like me.
Yes, but all those cockatoo species are so different. Which one are you?
Isn't that obvious? Major majestic, here I come.
You're right. Your Majesty embodied. This big, beautiful bird belongs on your heraldry.
And now I have a skill point.
Kingdom of Conscience. The Kingdom of Conscience will be exactly as it is now. Moralists don't really have beliefs. Sometimes they stumble on one, like on a child's toy left on the carpet. The toy must be put away immediately, and the child reprimanded. Centrism isn't change, not even incremental change. It is control over yourself and the world. Exercise it. Look up at the sky, at the dark shapes of the coalition airships hanging there. Ask yourself, is there something sinister in moralism? And then answer, no. God is in his heaven. Everything is normal on earth.
Learning cap for volition and logic raised to 5. Ooh, accept. Hell yeah. I have done the bird thingy. And with that, I think I'm ready to save the game. I picked the funeral one. It does work for Harry. But I'm on the superstardom detective here. Main menu. And quit. Been for 7 hours actually. Oops. I think it's good. Here. The music. We still did a bunch. I've completed less quests than yesterday, but we're waiting for Kim to come back. And we're also waiting for tomorrow for more information from Alice, I think it was. And also we're waiting for 9 p.m. from the guy that probably saw everything happen. So we have a bunch of things to look out for. It's more like preparations for tomorrow, I think. I hope. Maybe the earlier quests were easier to complete. But who is that female driver? I wonder if it's the woman that I just cannot talk to right now, or if she is at the other side, which should be completed tomorrow in game time. Wednesday, if we came in a Monday, they should fix the thing tomorrow, I think. Don't know. They did say a Wednesday it would be fixed. So I'm highly waiting for it. Because we need that breakthrough with the drug thing to get Joyce to talk to us. I think you're doing great, hopefully. Hopefully. Don't forget to stretch. Nice pacing, getting clues just like a real detective. Yeah, I think I was more detective like today, especially with that fridge. Thankfully, we didn't let the cadaver decompose anymore. I think letting him air dry for a day is not too bad. But I knew that door was suspicious. But why did that lady want us to stay away from it so bad? Does she have something to do with it? I don't know. But it was more of little side quests today, I guess. I can't wait for Kim to come back. Can't wait. Also, we're a feminist now. You got to talk to the Hardy Boys and check the footprints, all that good stuff, and found the bullets in the corpse. That is good. Now we know the real reason he died, like the real way he died. He was shot, and they tried to cover it. That's not insignificant. Somebody shot him. We found the hidden arms weapons in that weird place, dark place where we found the fridge, right? Now I'm waiting to find the passcode for that computer. I wonder what it is. But the one thing that I'm looking forward the most is the bridge or the thingy to get to the fisherman village. A whole new area open to us. That's a good one. It's possible to miss the bullet, really. But I knew strangulation was not the way they killed him. Because again, there he did say it himself, Kim. No scratch marks at the neck. If you're conscious, because there was no blow to the head, right? I think I remember. If you're not unconscious and you're being hanged, you're trying to get that rope out or at least to get some space to breathe. And you're getting desperate after a while. So there are scratch marks. If there aren't, that means he was dead before or unconscious, but there was nothing to show that he would be unconscious. So he died prior. So I'm glad I told Kim, yeah, I don't think that's how he died actually. Now we know that he didn't die from it. So I was right. If he didn't tell me the bit whether there is no scratch marks, I would never have gotten it. For sure. But he did say it. That's what I second guessed myself on this one because he was like, why don't you think he died like this? But he's the one who told me there was no scratching at the neck. He should have known before me. A big sign you pay attention. Yeah. I mean, I think we've got that part down already. You tell me a thing, it never leaves my brain. That's why you can't give me hints. I piece things together too much. But the little shoes, right? There's 7 footprints that are from the Hardy Boys, and there's another one that is lighter. I think it's the female one, the missing one. I don't think it's a boy. I think it's the female driver or something like that. And if they're all in love with her, they're covering for her. But also, I still also want to know, oh, if she's the mother of Kuno, that would make sense because he's high on drugs all the time. If she's a drug dealer, maybe she gives drugs to the kids, or because he's a little thief, he gets his little paws on her drugs all the time and she doesn't give a shit because she's never home. That would explain why Kuno is the way that he is. But right now, the two things that we're waiting for, the testimony from the guy with the cigarettes and the opening of the fisherman village. Of the fishing village or city, I don't know. I think those two will open like a lot of things for us. At least I hope, because at this point, without Kim around, I don't have many leads right now. But yeah, I'm looking forward to those. So I hope you enjoyed. I'm famished. I'm so hungry, so I'm gonna grab a bite and work some more. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed. I hope I hope many things actually. Hope many things. I hope you giggled at least once or twice. Thank you, thank you. I can escape. I can make it wiggle away. Yeah, hydrate yourself too. Again, a huge thank you to Alex for the raid. I hope the people that came in enjoyed their stay here. And I hope Shadow is having a good nap, a good rest. Genuinely. And let's see each other tomorrow for more Disco Elysium. All right, I'm off. Don't forget to rest your limbs, to shake them off a little bit. That is my favorite. I swear I can't escape. Yeah. Don't forget to drink water, take a shower, and stretch your limbs after all of this. Have a good rest and see you tomorrow. Bye bye.